Hey everybody, welcome back to another EGFC Season 2, Week 4. We've got Marquette University and William and Mary starting off here. So if you're ready for some good ultimate action, look no further. My name is Wonderful Skiff,
I am Cam.
and yeah, we're ready to rock. I'm just waiting for these two guys to get into the arena. Looks like they're going to be starting off with Dwizar1 and Loco.
Absolutely. Very interested to see what kind of play they have to bring to the table today.
For sure. I can't say I'm familiar with either of these players right now, but you know what? We're about to get really familiar because we're going to see a best of 3 set. For those unaware of the format here, it's like a crew battle, but each member for both teams, they get a best of 3. So, and then I think from there, excuse me, I had the rules sent to me. So let's see. So yeah, it's a best of 3. Each player plays one best of 3. The winning team gets 2 points for winning that match, plus 1 extra point for each stock they have left in the best of 3s, meaning that they can score up to 8 points per best of 3, which makes sense, pretty straightforward. So someone said, Viking here, when he gave me the notes, he said it's basically like a wrestling match. I've never kept track of wrestling points, but I guess that's how it works.
I've also heard it acquainted to tennis, so if you're familiar
Mhm.
with that, it might make a little more sense to you.
Quite possibly. Yep, we're just waiting here to get started. Loco just has to enter the ring, and then we will be going. So, just to start off, Cam, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling really well. I'm confident we're going to have some nice players today. Um, it's dreary outside, so what a better time to spend inside than doing this? How about yourself, Skiff?
I'm not sure how it is outside. I'm in North Dakota, so it's only going to get a lot colder in the next couple days, and it's just going to keep going until about mid-January, where maybe the temperature stops getting cold. But by that point, it's about minus 50. So,
Hmm. Normal weather.
yeah, normal weather for North Dakota. It's not too bad. Let's see. I think like 2 years ago, we hit like a minus 71 one day. It was absolutely the worst thing I've ever dealt with. Thankfully, I'm on the move. I'll be in Virginia before the winter gets too bad. So other than that, it's just a pretty solid day overall. Can't really complain.
Hopefully, it'll be a little warmer in Virginia.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully. If I'm
One can
that far
only
south,
hope given our weather.
if I'm that far south and I'm still dealing with negative blah blah blah, like negative 40 temperatures, I'm like something's very wrong with the world. So we'll see what happens. Should be a good time either way.
Absolutely.
Looks like we're still just kind of waiting on Loco to get into the arena here.
They're thinking about it.
I think
Give the man a little bit of time here.
should be a good time. Let's see here. So, oh, looks like we're gonna be getting started.
Oh, that was quick. Okay.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna be starting off once again with Dwizar versus Loco. Game 1. It looks like Dwizar1 is a Yoshi taking on Joker.
Which very interesting matchup to the best of their abilities.
Yeah, Joker is definitely a an interesting character. Some would say it's one of the best in the in the game entirely. And you know what? A lot of players tend to really put that on on display here. So maybe we could see Loco really kind of put that up. Let us know just how good this character is. But Yoshi is also kind of a wild card for the most part. I've seen a lot of people think that this character is really good, and then there's a lot of people who think this character is just pretty okay. So we'll have to see how Dwizar1 kind of makes that apparent. Looks like we're having a little bit of lag. Maybe things will smooth out.
Hopefully. Looks like somewhat of a button test, but seems that they're running it, so.
I think it's a button test because of just Nintendo Online. It just looks like one.
The unfortunate circumstances we live in. You see Yoshi with some nice close range options here, giving Joker a run for his money, which quite fair after stealing Cloud's limit from Smash 4.
Yeah, except it runs out like right there. So
A little more fair,
a
but
little more fair.
just as busted, I'm sure.
Okay, so we did have Dwizar off stage, but now they're able to get back to stage and kind of having a little bit of control there. Nope. Gonna get
Looks
a
like
nice
pressure
little
is being put on Dwizar here.
There we go. Now it's smoothing out a little bit more. Here we go. It's just the servers need the warm up. That's all it really was.
It was a server test, that's all. They didn't know we were playing today.
$20 a year, you can get Nintendo Online as well. It's that simple. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this product. But
no, very, very well paid for a product, I'm sure.
But here we go. We're starting to get some of this action going here right now. Both characters nearing death percentages here. Some kill moves should be coming out. We're going to catch the up air, absolutely deleting that first stock and getting rid of Arsene in the process.
Really favorable for Yoshi right here. Being pushed to the edge a bit, but seems to be balancing out back to neutral here with Yoshi taking the advantage. Wow.
Some of the things to kind of keep in mind there, Yoshi has some pretty good resources in trying to get back to the stage. That second jump does have armor on it. So it's not necessarily you can just land on stage, but you should feel a little safer if you try to go for something a little aggressive.
Of course, especially with the high range and high airspeed that Yoshi has. Makes for a very interesting combo.
Oh, wow. Able to get back on stage with that forward air, but it does not matter. Loco's going to find the up smash to get rid of that stock. Also getting rid of a full rage Yoshi.
Yoshi may be gone, but Arsene is here to stay.
For
the time being.
But yeah, here we go. Loco starting to have a little bit of some control here. See if they can find a way to get some of the percentage back. Great down air into an up smash. Putting Dwyzar in a bad spot. Not going to be able to get the kill, though. Putting him off stage. Let's see where they can go from here. It's the option.
Oh. Wow. Risky egg lay.
Oh, great tech, too. And wow, going to be able to take the stock out of that as well. Fantastic stuff from Dwyzar 1.
You're seeing some excellent play so far here, and this is just the first match today.
Sure.
Dwyzar keeping Loco away with some egg tosses here. Only be tossed off stage. Wow. Very clutch air dodge there.
And we got Loco on their final stock. And Arsene is out. We're going to have to see if Loco can find a way to close out this stock. And then, get some damage. Because right now it's about 60% extra pet for Dwyzar. Which is looking really good. Yep, going to get that. I think it was up tilt.
Wow, bridging the gap here.
Oh, gonna get the down air.
Wow, risky down air. Finishing it off with the butt bomb there.
Get the Yoshi. I think it's just called Compound. But regardless,
I believe you're right.
If it's a move you know is coming, it's easy to react to. But I've seen some Yoshis throw it out just as a mix-up, and it can catch people off guard and take stocks just like that. So congratulations to Dwyzar for taking that game 1.
It's an excellent first round from the two of them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we started off on Pokemon Stadium 2 there. So I believe we go into a ban. There should be some bans, I think. I would imagine in a game, best of 3 set.
One would hope.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Dwyzar would want to do here because Joker doesn't necessarily struggle on any stage. So at this point, it's just kind of either finding your own comfort zone or just whatever stage Yoshi's strong on. I think Final Destination's a pretty good stage. The thing is, I talk to a Yoshi player every day, and I should just ask him what stages he likes best. That way I would just have that information.
It would be very niche, but very useful at the same time. I want to say any small stage would be best for Yoshi due to the close quarter options that Yoshi has.
Yep. I mean, yes and no. It makes sense, but at the same time, I don't think Yoshi struggles, I guess, with characters that would have projectiles or have some hard spacing or zoning tools. He does have an egg, which is decent, and he's got pretty good mobility, like you mentioned earlier as well. So yes. I don't think it would be too bad to go to a larger stage. It's just the problem here is chasing down Joker, I guess. So at that point in time, when you take into consideration who the opponent is, it does make more sense to have a smaller stage, but got to keep in mind that when you do that, you also kind of put you also put Joker into a position to potentially get some earlier kills.
Especially with Arsene. Closer you are, faster Arsene comes out.
And excuse me, I thought for some reason I thought Dwyzar lost, the Yoshi lost. We just clearly saw him win. So it's actually the Joker's pick on stage. Which I would probably opt for a smaller stage for sure.
Less Yoshi could abuse his mobility.
Right.
At the very least. Timeout is a viable strategy. I'm sure we could see it today.
maybe. I don't know if I'd see it from a Joker. I think Yoshi might have the tools for it, but then you'd probably have to like burn the double jump a couple times, and Yoshi's landing options aren't exactly the best, so you'd have to have a really solid lead.
And to have a really big brain. A lot of B reverse would need to be seen for that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But here we
Looks
go,
like our
getting into our
match
next
is
game.
starting.
Oh, and we're getting a character switch as well. Looks like we're gonna be getting Loco switching off Joker into a Roy instead.
Both purple, rocking a very, very fashionable fashion sense here.
Oh, purple's just a great color. And here we are, Yoshi's. Yep, this is exactly probably the stage that if Joker was to be on, would be great. But Roy, probably even better, especially for what Wi-Fi is. You don't have to worry about Joker having those really tight, intensive inputs that, he's required to have offline to be very effective. Instead, you kind of get Roy, who can be a bit more mashy. No offense to the Loco, but, that's just the kind of the character that Roy brings out. As long as you're able to get on your opponent, you can drop a lot of heavy tilts and aerials and build up a lot of damage, probably get some really early kills as well.
Especially with his jab to side B combo. Back to percentage and murder.
Alright, here we go. Oh, he's gonna get the egg
Wow,
scenario
the egg lay
Yep,
again.
he's dead.
Stealing a stock.
If he was actually ready for that, he could have lived. But Dwyzer just left him off stage after the egg lay. He wasn't coming back at all. He does not have enough vertical recovery to be able to recover from that low. Dwyzer gave Loco a second chance at life, and Loco just was not able to convert. Let's see if Loco can find a way to start to build up some damage here. You got to keep in mind, we are on Yoshi's. Roy does pack a punch. Let's see if he can close out a stock here. But man, Dwyzer continues this harassment.
It is just pure pressure coming from Dwyzer here. Loco seeming to take it back a little bit, getting that nice stage control.
Yep, okay. Interesting recovery to the stage. I guess they're maybe worried. Great tech, though. That was beautiful tech.
Absolutely. Very unexpected hit angle, too.
And there we go. Gonna get the dancing blade to close out that stock. Now we do have a Roy on screen with some rage. So if Loco can get a nice little decent combo going, he could absolutely find a pretty good early kill. All right,
that could have been it.
Start. Yeah. Got to build a little bit more damage. If he can get Yoshi to about 40, 50 and then find a forward smash like that, or maybe even a dancing blade.
Looking like we're right about to see it.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, got one for the re-grab. Loco probably could have been a bit more aggressive there trying to find that kill. But this is a very scary spot to be in for Dwyzer.
Wow. The down air sending him off the top.
Yep, he jumped into that final hit of the down air. I know he probably just wanted to get that last hit, try to get that punish in there, but jumped a little too early. That's really important.
Could this be the end for Loco? Recovering high, not a bad strat here.
Ooh, and a parry on the jab. Oh, tried to get him, but unfortunately, Dwyzer is ready with the tech to be able to roll into the stage and absolutely dodge that forward air. And Dwyzer is just absolutely in control right now. Looks like they will close this game 2 out, 2-0. In favor
Seeming to be the
of
case,
Marquez.
but Loco's not out quite yet.
You are right. But that back throw.
Wow. Barely missing the ledge.
Yeah, very unfortunate stuff for Loco, but Dwyzer in the driver's seat the entire time there, just did an absolutely amazing job. Both games are 2 stocks, I believe, right?
Yes, both were 2-0.
So if I think about that correctly, it's 2 points for the set and then 1 point for each stock.
I believe you're right, yes.
I think that's what it is. So that'd be 8 points if I remember correctly. I'll just double check here real quick. 2 points for winning that match. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay, so hey, that's 8 points, I assume.
That's not bad at all.
I think. I think I've got this together. Oh no,
Just
you get
remember,
2 points for each game. Okay.
Wow, okay.
Oh, okay. That's what you mean. All right. Okay, sick.
Not bad at all. That was some excellent play we got to see here, especially for our first match.
Okay, yep. So it was 6 points for the first game. Okay. All right. I see. I'm starting to get into figure out what's going on here. So 2 stocks left. So you get a point for each stock, and then our first game is okay. So first game, not game one. First game is in the first set. Okay. I see. Interesting. This is it's a very interesting setup. I haven't seen something like this, but it definitely is. It's very fun to kind of figure out what's going on here.
We're learning as
Neat.
we go.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm very excited to see how this all plays out because it's definitely a different take on crew battles that I've seen before. And I mean, it's not necessarily a crew battle; it's teams, collegiate teams. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It feels like there's more at stake here, especially with points being assigned to it all. Perhaps we'll see a little bit of better play from everyone else competing today.
Quite possibly. Looks like we're getting okay. So it looks like we're gonna be taking a quick break while we get our next players here. So don't go anywhere. welcome back. We're going to be getting into our game 2 here between Ilo and Barrett. Looks like we're going to be getting some Piranha Plant versus Ness action. So hope you guys are ready, because I am.
And it looks like we're going to FD, which I would say is pretty favorable to both of these characters here.
Yeah, it kind of becomes more of like Ness could really compete anywhere, and like Piranha Plant has to kind of pick and choose and, you know, get those right spots. And obviously this is probably the best stage, at least for now, between these two, just because Ness kind of like he has no problem using those platforms, you know, really racking up some damage, getting those combos up there.
Absolutely, especially with Piranha Plant's linear, at least somewhat linear projectiles. It allows him to control the stage just a bit better, and I would say having platforms to allow Ness to weave in and out of.
For sure, but the thing is like one of the strongest suits from Piranha Plant, which was put on display. I forget who. There's a Japanese player who really made this character shine. He's got great ledge trapping tools, and being able to set those up goes a long way. Right there, that down B actually also kind of counts like a counter sometimes. It's pretty wild.
With how much armor it's given to you when you use that move, oh, what an unfortunate misinput there.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate, but able to get the stock back immediately with that forward smash. So hopefully they can find a way to kind of turn this around.
Looks like it is pretty even so far, at least, so nothing too missed from that.
Ooh, going for some hard reads there with that charge down smash. Gonna get punished for it too. And that right there, that's also like a kind of a counter, right? If you can land it right, is if you get Patui out and the opponent hits you, the Patui normally drops right on top of them, especially if they go for like a dash attack or something of that sort. You take a hit, but you also puts at least a good 20%. Patui drops 20% leave each time, and that up smash absolutely leaves those types of percentages. Great scoop from Barrett.
Absolutely. Get to see some nice unconventional counters there. Little game of baseball, apparently.
That thing went flying! Oh my! All right, but we do have Piranha Plant at 138, 143 now, so kind of keep in mind that Piranha Plant is the 8th heaviest character in this game. He should be dying around this percentage anyway, especially because Ness has got some pretty potent kill options.
Especially with that back throw. We keep seeing Ness approach just close enough for a grab, always ending up a little shy, though.
But right now, we also got Barrett doing a pretty good job getting some extra credit here. We got a full rage Piranha Plant. Scary spot to be in. Definitely trying to use those Patuis to create some disruption. But Ilo just finding a way around it. Okay.
Wow. Hidden in the poison cloud there. Going for that somewhat unconventional counter, one would say.
Good damage right there with the rapid jab. Ilo is definitely struggling, trying to find a way to get this kill. And wow, the down B is actually going to be able to find it. 2 stocks left. Full rage Piranha Plant is actually going to be able to take that pretty handily.
Using the poison cloud to hide in, working very well especially. Did not seem like Ilo was able to catch on just in time to save himself there.
Yeah, as soon as that poison cloud comes out, you just got to think of it as almost like a... some sort of ninjutsu or something where he's just hiding in the gas, just ready to attack as soon as you go by it. So let's see here. What is the actual name? Okay, so we got Patui, Poison Breath, Piranha Copters, the upbeat, and the downbeat is just a long stem strike. That's all it's called. Interesting.
They were very to the point with that name.
It's pretty much what it is. You know, it's like you said, straight to the point.
Yeah, does not leave much of the imagination, but hey. That's what playing the character's for, right?
Exactly. So yeah, that was a pretty good, pretty strong game 1 from Barrett here. So we're going to have to see how Ilo can respond in game 2. They do have the counter pick advantage here on stage and I believe character. So we'll see how they're going to move forward.
I wonder what stage they're going to go to.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a town and city, unless
I was just thinking that myself. Something kind of large to give everyone enough room to breathe on.
Oh, we're actually going to see a switch to Zelda as well. So we're probably going to be seeing Nehru's Love coming out a lot to either push away that gas or the Patui just kind of blasting them back or potentially racking up some big damage.
Yes. Wow, it looks like we're going back to FD.
See, I think what could have happened is you could have gone to Town and City, stayed Nest, because what happens is you have that top blast zone is a lot larger, And so you don't have to worry about some of the kill options like the up smash, killing you. And those side blast zones are even closer to the stage, which allows Ness to use that back throw to get some really, really early kills. But getting into this game too, so far, Barrett is on the offensive and is doing a great job so far. Got 80%. And yeah, Michael seems to be struggling. Up smash not gonna kill. It might be a little too stale to get the kill here now, but it could still quite do it. I mean, 100%. Piranha Plant's got some power.
100% is 100% here.
Ooh, tried to go
fishing for that up smash.
Yeah, they tried to read a roll in, obviously with the poison cloud being a factor, trying to use that to entice him to roll into the stage and not take that extra damage. But Zelda had other plans. Ilo used that Nehru's Love to kind of reflect it back, build up a little bit of percentage. And now we've got Zelda with Rage, full Rage now.
You see Barrett trying to bait out the Nehru's Love. Wow, okay. Great display of physics there. I believe that was the reflected Patui.
I'm not sure exactly what happened because they both got hit by it.
Yeah, that was. Oh, barely escaping that.
Yeah, and right now Ilo's got a very small shield, so if Barrett can find a really precise strike here, we could be seeing a shield break. Oh no, the Piranha went too low, not gonna be able to recover.
Very unfortunate to get caught under the stage like that, but that's what happens when you have a lead.
Right. Well, let's see, because right now Ilo is on the offensive, finding a way to take the lead here, building up this percentage, getting these tilts going.
Avoiding the Patui there.
Yep. Oh, tried to get the spike, not going to be able to get the 2 frame.
You see Barrett trying to take it back a little bit.
Ooh,
Michael
nice
holding steady.
Did see Ilo land with a down air and then go into the up tilt. Oh, he definitely went for an aggressive option there. And wow, actually gonna be able to just get straight up, do the Nehru's Love, and actually reflect the Patui just right onto Barrett, take that stock. Now Ilo, when they were struggling in the beginning, now having a pretty solid lead.
Absolutely. Very explosive start there, but it's starting to simmer a little bit, landing towards Michael's side. Interrupting that up smash could be very dangerous at Michael's percent here.
Stage, no problem. Ilo doing a great job, has 84% extra credit if they happen to lose their stock here. And boom, wow, the big knight gonna be able to close that out. Barrett recovering too soon, gonna get hit by that knight. And now Ilo's gonna be able to take back 2 points as well. So great stuff so far.
Oh, of course. Very explosive matches here so far. I believe that was a 2-0 as well, was it not?
It was a 2-stock game. So great stuff from Ilo. I thought the Zelda pick was a little at the beginning because I mean Barrett was all over him, built up a lot of damage. I believe got the first kill if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, they did because we had that weird scenario with the Patui and Nehru's Love. And then we just saw Ilo go off for 3 stocks. So it's looking good, looking pretty decent. But now we got Barrett with the counter pick. I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a battlefield scenario, just something to give him that extra platform to kind of land on, especially with how disruptive Zelda can be with that knight and that Din's Fire.
Allows him to really control the stage. If we see Barrett pick Piranha Plant again, it seems like Ilo has figured out at least some of his gimmicks, so might be able to cut him off and gain the advantage if they were to go to Battlefield or even Town and City.
Right. Oh, so let's see where we're gonna be going next. I don't think we'd see Town and City for a Piranha Plant counter pick.
No.
Well, definitely, I think a Battlefield or Yoshi's. Because you can force a lot of weird recovery options out of Zelda. Or whatever character to land on those platforms, and Piranha Plant has the tools and Patui and the stem strike to be able to kind of get those hits and get some really big punishes, rack up some good damage. It's just a matter of kind of getting your ledge trapping to the point where your opponent feels oppressed to have to land on the platform instead. But we'll see what the option is here as we get into our game 3. Right now, it's 1 apiece, 2 stocks going both ways.
Going for all the money. Looks like we'll see Zelda again versus Piranha Plant. Will we see slopes this time? Let's find out.
We shall see. And oh, I don't know how I feel about this pick. If this is a comfort pick for Barrett, then I mean all the power to him. But Smashville is a very strong stage for Zelda. You like unless you're playing this game like amazingly, you might have just handed the keys to the win. Right to Ilo.
As we see right there. Very close blast zones here, and not a lot of stage to run away on. So Barrett might be getting cornered here, just like that.
It's just like, because yeah, you do have that platform that you could land on, but the problem is that like Zelda can really control the space in Smashville. Like obviously setting up the knight right there, right, covers so much space. The knight will swing up on top of that platform, so you kind of give her like this room to kind of sit in and just be safe and throw out some strong options. But I mean, as long as you're able to find some good counterplay, it's not impossible. So we'll have to see how Barrett's going to make that work. Man, this is definitely a tough stage to beat a Zelda on.
Yes.
Oh, went for the up smash, knowing that the teleport was going to be right on him, and unfortunately went for the wrong smash attack. But got that punish, knowing they were going to get up to reflect that poison cloud, getting the stem strike to take out that first stock. So far, good stuff to Barrett, making this game look like it's definitely going to be possible for sure.
Oh, absolutely. A very strong start once again. A little more even this time.
All right, gonna have both players kind of sit in their shield there a little bit. Right now, we're trying to see if Barrett can get any extra credit here. Oh!
Off the top of that teleport.
Yep. You got to be careful when landing on Zelda's shield or if she spot dodges, because that Pharaoh's Wind could come out, especially at percentages like that, will easily take that stock.
That and Nehru's Love leads to very unfortunate situations, especially combined with iframes on either or option.
Yeah. Nehru's Love is definitely for that lower percentage where Pharaoh's Wind could definitely kill option. And oh my, gonna be able to read that roll in, Barrett up a whole clean stock right now. Forget what I said earlier.
Using the small blast zones.
Yeah, but forget what I said earlier, man. Barrett is definitely running away with us now. But I mean, things can still turn around. We'll have to see if Ilo can find a way back. They has to be able to find a way to use this stage to Zelda's advantage. And so far, Barrett just does not care.
Barrett is not having it. He's all about the stem strike this match.
Definitely has finds ways to use the stem strike very effectively. So it's very refreshing to see that.
Yes, especially baiting out the reflect here.
All right, we got the poison cloud set up.
Oh. As we see right there, waiting for that reflect.
Yeah, they definitely were, actually, I think they were waiting for the roll in, which definitely would have caught him with a fully charged stem strike. I don't know if it would have killed, but it definitely would have put him in a very scary position. But 102 now, this could absolutely take that stock. If they can find it, try to get a couple
One well-placed up smash, we see it.
All right, let's see. Gonna go opting to land on the middle platform. Oh, and that knight's gonna be able to take that stock, but 116, and you got a fresh stock on your plant here. Let's see if they can find a way to close it out. That down smash is not gonna be enough.
Barely alive. Can we see them pull through?
Yeah.
Well, there was a little bit of hope. Barrett said no, unfortunately.
At about 130, 140 around on Smashville, up throw will kill just about any character. I think probably the exception of super heavyweights, but yeah, up throw is a very, very strong option for Piranha Plant. Great stuff.
Absolutely. That was some excellent usage of the stem strike there.
Yeah, no, definitely some great stuff for sure.
Yeah. Striking from afar like that, poking.
Yeah,
very interesting play there.
For sure. Yeah, stem strike definitely came in really clutch for them. And it was good to see the adaptation, especially after game 2. We had already seen Barrett pretty dominant in a game 1. The Zelda came out, struggled pretty early in that first stock, and then found a way to take 3 stocks in a row, taking a 2 stock in their own direction. And then we saw the adaptation from Barrett on Smashville. Apparently, that was a very good pick for them. It's just a comfort stage, I guess, is what I'm gonna try to say here.
Chalk that up to at least.
Yeah. And like they got that adaptation. They found a way to close out that game strongly. 1 stock at the end, I believe. So great stuff from Barrett.
Oh yeah. We've seen excellent play here. I don't think we've had a match where it hasn't ended with a 2 stock.
That last game ended in a 1 stock.
Ah,
But everything else, yes, everything else is ended in a 2 stock. Because that puts our points here. Marquette up 8-5 against William and Mary. So if they were able to close out that game 2 with a 2 stock of their own, then yeah, we would have had a tied game, 6 apiece. But ILO doing a good job in that game 2, keeping them, keeping the lead in their direction pretty heavily, and then doing a pretty solid job in that game 3.
yeah.
Oh, and I think we'll be right back again as we get these next players in here.
Okay. Hey guys, welcome back. We are seeing K-More versus S-Rice here.
Looks like we get opting for another Final Destination start.
Seeing a lot of this stage here lately, which I don't mind.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Got the action going for you. And yeah, I mean it's a pretty neutral stage. I don't think it's as neutral as it used to be in like older games, but I think it's very polarizing in some matchups. But when you're dealing with two good characters, it's generally pretty okay for both.
Yes.
So, oh man!
Wow.
Big start.
Every match is going to be very quick today, apparently.
Yeah, and there we go. S-Rice trying to get a lot of that Z-drop gyro into to neutral air. Tried to get a lot of that going. Didn't really land many of them, and actually got punished for a little bit out of it. But you know what? You're up a whole stock. You may as well try to be going for some different options here, or just try to be aggressive as possible. Try to push this lead as hard as you can.
And as we see, tying it right back up there. S-Rice keeping that lead. Wow.
K-More might be too low now. Nope, gonna be able to get back with the shuttle loop. There we go. S-Rice gonna be able to find a way back onto the stage. Looking to get another kill here, which they could possibly do very soon. 82%. Meta Knight is a very light character. So he could be dying very quickly. We will see what the option is here. Trying to get to the spike. Not gonna be able to get it. S-Rice is definitely pulling out a lot of options here, trying to cover as many things as possible. But sometimes you just need to dial it back a little bit. Just kind of wait to see what your opponent's going to do. But K-More right now having control of the stage.
K-More just keep poking at. Oh, and there we see it.
Nice back air from Paymore being able to close out a stock in their direction finally. Here we go, quick opening.
S-Rice getting out of that nice combo there before he can get taken to the void, so to speak.
Laser gonna be able to get a little bit extra damage here, kind of get that pressure out of the end of the stage. Wow, great parry on the end of that jab to actually get the up smash to close out that second stock. And here we go, building up to good damage, 20% so far. Trying to get another nair in there, but Paymore's forward air gonna be able to beat that out.
Very unexpected to work, but I'm sure S-Rice is not complaining in the slightest here.
Right? Another laser. Yeah, no, so far, it seems like Kmore's struggling to kind of really get anything going here. Like, there is a couple options. They are able to find some onesies and twosies, but it hasn't been any real strong combo or any real strong advantage state so far. It's really just been S-Rice kind of dictating the pace of the game, getting these hits off stage, and just kind of continuing this pressure very heavily, and gonna be able to find the spike there, that shuttle loop, not gonna be able to close out on that ledge immediately. Kind of leave, gonna leave Meta Knight just kind of hanging there slightly for like just a little bit too long, and we'll lose that final stock. Whew.
Very volatile advantage state here from Rob, especially.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate, but you know what? Maybe, I don't know, maybe Kmore wasn't exactly warmed up entirely or something. We'll find out. Game one, it's only game one. You have at least one more game to find a way to turn this around. But I do not think that Final Destination is the neutral start you want, especially with Rob. Rob has great advantage on a lot of stages. You kind of want to keep him contained, because once you get him those larger areas, you kind of allow him to be able to get these long combo strings across stages, and he has setups, especially on Final Destination. He can easily find a way to get some really quick stocks out of you. He doesn't have to worry about platforms or you landing in any certain way. You only have a couple places to land. So, and S-Rice just really kind of really bullied Kmore, to be honest. So we'll see what the stage, the counter pick is going to be, and maybe that can help Kmore kind of really get some sort of tempo going in their direction.
I think we might even see a character switch here. It seemed Meta Knight was really struggling with his very wimpy disjoint, to say the least here.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens as we get into the stage. I would imagine we're gonna see like a Battlefield. Battlefield isn't exactly the greatest stage for Rob. It's not that it's a bad stage for Rob, but when you have a certain type of game plan, going off what I saw from S-Rice, I'd probably take him to a Battlefield, because I don't know how his game plan with the platforms is going to be. It was very aggressive, very back and forth across the stage. And if you get those extra platforms, it kind of gives you another place to land. So we'll have to see if Kmore's thinking maybe the same thing. I don't know. We'll see.
Perhaps, or he could be thinking maybe going big, something like Town and City or Kalos, but I really doubt that. Gives Rob a little too much room to just run away and kind of poke.
We'll see what happens. Oh.
We could even see some Yoshi's story here as well. Perhaps trying to abuse those ledges to mess up Rob's game plan.
We'll see. It depends. Okay, they're actually gonna be going for Young Link. So this is very interesting. Young Link definitely has Rob's number for the most part. Very disruptive projectiles. So while Rob has some disruptive projectiles in the name of Laser and Gyro, you've got Young Link, who's got Fire Arrow and Boomerang that are just as disruptive, if not more so. Especially that Fire Arrow, it's so quick, puts you in right up into the air, so it takes you right off the ground immediately. And he can combo into it using aerials or just another Fire Arrow. It's actually insane. Especially really talented Young Links are able to really make that happen. And right now it's looking much better. They have a quick percentage lead just to get this game started, but we'll have to see if they can hold on to that, or if S-Rice will find a way to get past this.
And we see Lilat here, perhaps thinking to use the ledges to mess up Rob's game plan, or to use him for himself.
Oh, God. Unfortunately, recovered a little too low. Tried to use that bomb to kind of give him that second recovery, but you know what? It put him just in such a weird spot underneath that stage that Rob was able to spike him through Lilat. You got to be careful on these types of stages.
With big disjointed hitboxes like Rob's, really have to be careful with such a thin ledge like that.
Oh, for sure. Especially that down air. It's absolutely lethal. It's a very potent kill option. Trying to get it again.
Wow.
Not going to be able to get it. So, man, after a great start from K-More, it is falling apart, man. S-Rice got one quick opening, put him in a bad spot off stage, and just took advantage of it and just continues to pile on the damage. Look at this
The
harassment.
poor miss input.
Oh,
It is just a cascading waterfall at this point here. K-More can still make it back here. Maybe not fuse the players.
It's definitely going to be a tough one to get going, man. S-Rice has been finding great ways to kind of get this damage into Spike, and that'll do it.
Wow.
That is going to end it with a definitive three stock to be able to close out this set. Strong showing from S-Rice, and I believe that will get William and Mary the lead here.
I think you might be right.
Woo! He almost... S-Rice almost spiked them for all three stocks. That's the crazy part about this. Wow.
Yeah, it was
Super
only an
strong
SD for the second stock. Barely
Yeah.
avoiding the down air.
Man, great stuff from S-Rice. Young Link, normally very strong option against Rob, but Young Link's also just not a character you just pick up and play. You got to make sure you have that practice, especially against a player who knows what they're doing, which S-Rice definitely knew what to do. As soon as they got him off stage, they were looking for those down airs, and man, they got 3 spikes off of down airs in this set here. So great stuff from S-Rice. K-More not going to be able to get it done. And yeah, S-Rice actually going to put him in the lead. You got a total of 7 points there. 2 points in game 1, 3 points in game 2, and then 2 points for taking the set win.
Which, not bad at all. Very fine playings from everyone playing today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, great stuff. Wow. Okay, yep. And yeah, we'll be taking another break here after a very quick set. And we'll be right back after this.
Hey
Hey,
guys,
welcome. Oh,
welcome. Oh, go
you
ahead.
go. You got it.
Welcome back to some more EGFC here. We have Smeckledorf and Dizzy fighting each other on PS2,
Yeah, so
which,
this is going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. Ganondorf, widely regarded as the worst character in Smash. However, this character has explosive options. If anybody familiar with Rickles, who's probably regarded as the best Ganondorf in the world, if I remember correctly, he thinks that this is actually an even matchup. And the reason being is, like, yes, Palutena is one of the best characters in the game. You are going to take your 50-60% from her opening combos, but Ganondorf's advantage state, the type of power he packs, can be too much. Great forward air right there. And I want to see if Speckledorf could find a way to get this going.
you know, with Ganondorf being a character with explosive options, he's literally fighting a character with explosive options here, as we're seeing.
Yeah, explosive flame. Yeah, no, Dizzy's definitely playing smart here, trying to use these projectiles to pester Ganondorf from afar, because you got to keep in mind, like, right here, if Dizzy plays slightly wrong and happens to run in, let's just say, like a crazy forward smash from Smeckledorf, that's the stock. That's it. It's gone. So you're better off playing smart like this. Oh, and actually gonna go for the flame choke and get the forward tilt instead, calling out, I think, the neutral get up in the tech. Beautiful stuff from Smeckledorf so far, looking really strong.
Oh, absolutely. We see a little bit of dominance with neutral here, going for some hard reads.
Yep. That's definitely one of the options I know some Ganondorfs like to go for. If they notice that you were going to land on that platform on PS2, it's a good guess that you're going to just roll in. So you may as well get that forward smash running. But great explosive flame way up high above the stage, able to secure that stock right back.
Oh, absolutely. It was a very good read for such a faraway play there.
Yep, there we go. Gonna flame choke from the ledge. Tried to go for a read on that dash attack, but they rolled into the stage instead of away. A little opening, kind of pushing. Right back off stage. You're gonna roll right into that explosive flame. Super unfortunate. Definitely using these explosive
trying to
flames.
find some sort of opening here.
Yeah, no, these explosive flames and auto reticles are definitely a problem. But you know what? That is definitely the gameplay you need here, because if you give Ganondorf too much of an opening, it absolutely becomes a nightmare.
Oh, of course. That's it. You get 2-3 good hits on you, it's over.
Throw. Yep. Ooh. Nice air dodge.
Dizzy trying to cover all options here, not letting Smeckledorf get the chance to approach whatsoever.
Oh, what a weird hitbox. Oh, it took the jump too. Oh, and the taunt, just for the little extra disrespect, I guess. That it got such a weird angle on that the explosive flame hitbox, and actually sent Smeckledorf like at a crazy angle away from the stage. That was absolutely by luck. There's no way they actually worked for that.
Oh no, no, that was not planned in the slightest.
Oh man. You know what? We'll see how Smeckledorf can respond here. Only 80%. That's really not that bad. It's just a matter of kind of finding a way in between all these projectiles, man. Dizzy is playing the game the way it needs to be played. Just pestering Ganondorf, getting all these projectiles, getting these safe options to build up some damage, and then just finding a kill later on.
Absolutely, not giving him any chance whatsoever to make his way towards him. Of course, commentator's curse. It's right in there as soon as I say.
Yep, tried to find stock there. Down smash, unfortunately not gonna get it. Oh, went for an up smash as well. Ooh, okay. Ran in and then did like a little fade back jump just to kind of force an option out of Smeckledorf. Almost got stock out of it. Unfortunately, we'll see. We'll see. Smeckledorf off stage, dangerous spot to be in.
Smeckledorf desperately trying to steal his stock here.
I mean, 150. You've got a Ganondorf with full rage. It's just a matter of finding a way in, but finding a way in is definitely a challenge in its own right now, because Dizzy has been creating a wall with this explosive flame and whatnot. Oh,
wow.
Beautiful stuff. Wow.
Using the tech to his advantage there.
I think the term used to be rock croc, but I think people don't want to use that anymore. I don't know what they're using now, but that's one of the problems with Ganondorf's recovery is you can actually get Ganondorf letting him hit you
Yes.
with that I forgot what it's called, the flame dive or something like that. You can you let it hit you, you tech off the stage, and then you hit him afterwards. So beautiful stuff from Dizzy to be able to close that out. Man, what a strong start.
Every match has been so explosive here. Right at the start, too. Very great showings from everyone, with definitely their best.
Yeah, I mean, that was just whew. I mean, Dizzy like played the game. Like, was it fun to watch? I don't know. I had a good time, but Dizzy definitely was playing that matchup like the most optimal way. You keep Ganondorf away from you, right? You just
Yeah.
throw out those projectiles. You build up that damage from afar. If Ganondorf gets in on you, you use Palutena's speed to get away. Dizzy did that immaculately, and then found like as soon as Ganondorf was at higher enough percentages, started to get a little more aggressive, and it turned into stock after stock. I mean, it was a 2-stock lead at the end of that. Great stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Perhaps
let's
we could even
see.
see some sort of character switch here.
Ah, yes and no. Usually with Ganondorf's, from what I've seen, is
Yeah,
Ganondorf mains are pretty dedicated.
committed
Um,
to suffering.
they are committed to suffering as a low tier main. I feel that. But smart Ganondorfs will have a backup plan just in case. Now, I do not think that the Ganondorf Palutena matchup is that bad for Ganondorf. Ganondorf has a lot of strong options, and you can really find a way to punish Palutenas for any sort of aggression. The problem is Dizzy has no problem throwing out Explosive Flame 15 times in a row.
Yes. And it usually works 13 out of 15, so not
Yep.
much of a reason not to.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how things play out here. All right. And there we go. We're going to see the
There
switch
it
to
is.
Captain Falcon. I think this is a much better play. Captain Falcon has received quite a few buffs recently, notably that up smash. The up smash got buffed in 8.0, and then in 9.0 got an even better buff to make sure that first and second hit connect to each other even better. And we're going to be on Kalos 2. Great stage. This allows Captain Falcon a bonus resource for recovery, being able to use the walls on the platform as a wall jump to kind of give you that little extra room.
Yeah. Hopefully, we'll be able to see some really nice play with that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But right now, doing a great job. Definitely being able to have a more mobile character with a more explosive combo game. Oh, and actually going to get that back. The down air actually. Got the weird hitbox on the down air. Being able to take out the stock. This is a much different game already.
All I needed was a little speed, apparently.
I mean, hey, it's Ganondorf is
If
just
it works, it works.
a slow Captain Falcon half the time. Great stuff so far. Went for the dive, not going to be able to get it as Dizzy moved away, not wanting to get punished. Another explosive flame. Going to try and
And
combo
here we
that.
see the explosive flames coming back out once again.
Yep, going to get a little punish there with the rapid jab. Wow, so far, Smeckledorf's looking very strong.
Smeckle is not taking any of Dizzy's nonsense here today.
Okay. Let's see what the options are. Both players definitely not necessarily struggling. And I wanted to say that Smeckledorf is exactly struggling with anything right now. They are definitely in a very solid lead. They've got 94% extra credit so far. Went for 2 up smashes. Probably could have got the second one if they didn't get hit there. Gotta keep in mind that that up smash is super strong now.
Oh, yes. It was very early, even on a big stage like Kalos.
Oh, wow. That was a very...
Threading the needle.
But yep, it doesn't matter. Gonna be able to take that stock. Dizzy is gonna get that back throw. But now we've got 120% so far. And the dive not going to do it. Kalos has those bigger blast zones. That's just not going to be enough. And whoa, great tech though. Going to be able to live.
Wow. It is just back and forth here.
We're going to get some of those Nair loops going. Dizzy is definitely making Smeckledorf work for this stock. 171. That's a full rage Palutena with the back air off the platform. Beautiful stuff.
Taking it back with the taunt. Will it be his curse?
I don't know. We'll see. But right now, man, Dizzy is in the driver's seat and has got Smeckledorf shook. Yep, and that's going to be it. Found a way to take that jump with that Nair, forcing Smeckledorf to really only use that last resource left, and it's not going to be enough to recover. Wow, that was crazy, dude. Smeckledorf started off so strong at the beginning of that game, and Dizzy just said, no. I've had enough.
Didn't even need the explosive flames there. All it took was just a little bit of Nair and back air.
Yeah, that was just some strong gameplay from Dizzy, finding a way to take 3 stocks in a row right after that first stock. So great stuff from Dizzy. Wow.
Oh yeah, very. Again, excellent players here. We are seeing it live. It is being demonstrated to the best of their abilities, and it's pretty entertaining, so that's always a bonus.
Yep, and I think after that game, that should actually secure the victory for William and Mary. However, we are going to get these last two players to play anyway. But yeah, that was, wow, what a strong showing from William and Mary. It looked very, very good after that first set. Dwizar won, taking it over Loco. Unfortunately, after that, William and Mary players just took over. Current points are 18-8. You're only able to get 8 points per set. So it does not matter what Marquette does after this. It's that's going to be it.
Yeah.
But I think from there, we're going to be taking another quick break while we get these next players in here. So, hey, congratulations to William and Mary, but we do have a little bit of action left, you know. Call this an exhibition at the last point. I don't know.
Nothing to scoff at, that's for sure.
Right. Hey, we'll be right back, though. We're back with the final set here between Marquette, William, and Mary. And boy, Cam, boy, we gotta, we just gotta talk this to say who's gonna open it. 'Cause I was like, is he got it this time?
You know, I was like, I took my share. Maybe I'll let you go.
It's all
That's
good.
all right.
Hey, we're gonna be getting into this final game here, starting on the town and city start. We've got Outer Rim taking on Murph. Outer Rim obviously playing the Robin here.
And Murph with a green fox, have to specify.
So yeah, this is actually a very interesting matchup. Like, obviously, a lot of people like to say that Fox is not good on Wi-Fi. That's absolutely not true. Maybe you can't do all the same stuff that you were doing with Fox offline, but this character has some busted options. Like, just because you can't react quite as well to other characters' options doesn't mean this character can't do the same thing. You got to play a little bit differently. Unfortunately,
We
that's
see
just
it here
the way
with
it
all
is.
of these nairs.
Yeah. But we're gonna be able to get back to stage here. The other problem is that you're dealing with Robin, who has a lot of projectiles that are hard to react to.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Going for the early kill there. Barely missing it with the bad hitbox. Robin says otherwise.
Yep, and that's the thing is you got to keep in mind with Robin here is that Levin sword is so strong. It basically you have air smash attacks. So if you're familiar with Rivals of Aether with Raster, kind of the same thing sometimes.
Yes. Is that Nosferatu healing there?
Ooh, wow, great angle on the arc fire. Able to actually get a wild angle on that to actually catch Murph on the edge. Oh, using a shine. Not going to get the kill. Man, we don't get shine kills anymore, but great landing nair to the up smash. Gonna be able to take that stock right back.
Right idea, wrong game, but that's all right. Nair up smash always works.
We're gonna continue here. Murph kind of running in here, trying to get some like running forward airs. I feel like there's I don't know if that's just a misinput or why did you use the shine to stall yourself out there? Outer Rim's gonna go right out there with that forward air Levin sword to take that stock probably a lot earlier than they should have. Man, that was unfortunate.
He had the right idea, but again, just not the right game for that.
Yep. Here we go. Yeah, you know, I haven't really seen a Robin. Oh,
wow. Okay. He is showing him his Levin sword, apparently.
Oh, man. That is the problem with Fox. He's got a very, very, very linear recovery. And it just seemed like Outer Rim was just ready for that the entire time. Anytime they landed, just like, all right, just sent him
sword
back out there. Woo.
Especially with that arc on his forward air, just absolutely scooping up anything Fox could hope to do to recover there.
Yeah, that's just the unfortunate mess of Fox's recovery is that sometimes it's a little predictable. You got to be really creative with some of these mix-ups. 11 sword to 11 sword, you know?
It's a true combo.
Yeah, it definitely was not true, but sure made it seem like it.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see where we're going to be going into game 2 here. That was a very quick game 1.
Oh, yes. Not sure if that's the quickest we've seen today, but it could at least give it a run for its money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. We still have at least one more game left, so we'll see. And at this point, it's just kind of trying to make the score a little bit closer. As mentioned earlier, there was no way for Marquette to be able to find a way to even this up or take a lead. There was just it was 18-8 going into this. After that game, that puts them 20-8. So it's just really just get your games in, you know. Worst case scenario is you play these games, you have a VOD to go back to, and you got something to study off of. You know, you always want to study your games. Like, yeah, you can look at you can study the games that you win, but studying the games that you lose, I feel like can show you so much more. And so in this type of like competitive environment, this is not something that you should ever like feel like you can't take something away from. So,
Yeah,
we'll get into
there's
our next game here.
Something to learn.
Oh yeah. We'll get into our next game here. Just see, you know, maybe what Outer Rim can do else into this game too. But I mean, maybe Murph has something else up their sleeves. I don't know. They're ready to go. I don't know what Outer Rim's doing. Are we?
They're thinking about it.
Are we seeing a character switch from Outer Rim, or
we're about to find out? Wow, somewhat of a character switch. Just a little.
Going for the female Robin. But that's fine. That's fine. All right, here we go. Going to be getting into game 2. It seems like Murph is going to be sticking it with Fox, going for Final Destination, the old tried and true Fox Final Destination, and no items.
Robin might beg to differ here as soon as they drop one of their tomes.
Oh, true. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think we've seen Outer Rim actually. Actually, they have picked up the Levin sword a couple times and used that.
A few, yes.
Yeah, but off of the tomes, I don't think I've seen them collect any of their tomes. Oh, wow. What a crazy arc fire, catching them right at the top. So far, it seems like Murph is a bit more aggressive here. Still at a deficit. There we go. There's one of the tomes and actually going to reflect it right back.
Fox said no items. Goodbye. Murph trying to stay aggressive, but Outer Rim is just not having it.
We'll see what happens here. Oh, unfortunately, just went way too low. I don't know if they thought they had a jump and didn't have one, but gonna be able to lose that stock right there. Outer Rim just gonna continue to go on a rampage here, building up this damage and just taking away stocks.
Looks like their 11 durability is getting low, but that did not seem to stop them last match, so probably won't affect their game plan too much here.
Yeah, Murph going for a heavy read there. What I do like what Murph's done a couple times now is they've actually they found a way to put outer rim in like a tech situation where they don't convert onto it, and instead of going for like a jab block, they actually do a turnaround up tilt, which I think is really nice. It's actually really like execution heavy, so for them to actually get that twice now, that's actually really nice. Good stuff.
Wow, did you see that item play there coming from Murph?
Hey, sometimes you gotta know how to play with items. You got a few characters that really make them effective. You got Rob, you've got Peach, and sometimes you get Robin.
It's true.
Oh, there we go.
Being able to spawn your own really helps.
Back throw. Gonna opt to just put him on off stage. I don't know if I would have gone for the back throw because especially. Oh, it definitely would have killed, but the arc fire to the dash attack definitely will kill. They're looking at a 3-stock potential. They can keep up this pressure. Oh, yep, that's gonna be it. Yep. Oh, they went for the spike too. Oh man, what an extra way to cap it off. Just to say, hey, you know what? Arc fire is gonna send you up, but I'm gonna send you down instead. A 3-stock with style. Woo!
Absolutely, that was very well executed.
Oh my god! That was insane! What the hell was that?
That's a big brain play right there.
Yo, listen, I did not know who Outer Rim was before this, but I will remember Outer Rim forever and always after that. Oh,
a display like that, how could you forget it anytime soon?
The thing is that you had already won the night. You didn't need to. You didn't need to put the extra sauce on it. And Outer Rim's out here making plays they don't need. Oh my god! Wow, beautiful stuff. But yeah, that's gonna absolutely wrap it up. William and Mary takes it 25-8 over Marquette. Woo! Beautiful stuff.
Absolutely, very well playing from both sides here.
Yeah. Man, that was just good. There's nothing else to add to that. Beautiful stuff. And
it was just excellent play from both sides there.
All right, I think we're gonna wrap that up for at least between Marquette versus William and Mary. Again, William and Mary taking it 25-8. I believe this is your only match for today, correct?
Yes, it is, but I believe you'll be here all day.
I will be, but if you want to go ahead and throw out your socials or where some of these guys can follow you.
If you enjoyed this, first time commentating, I am over on Twitter at CamTheMan56. And I think that's it for me. I'm not on much else.
All right. Well, for the Marquette and William and Mary people in the chat, my name is Wonderful Skiff. You've probably seen me at Juicebox for Team Liquid. But if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can follow me at Wonderful_Skiff. You can see it right at the bottom there underneath my name. And yeah, I think we're going to wrap up that match. And next we've got Canisius versus Manhattan College. So yeah, don't go anywhere.
Absolutely.
Welcome back. We are getting right into our next match here between Canisius College and Manhattan College. We're starting it off too. We got Byleth and Steve getting this going.
Yeah, we got Steve, the new DLC character, coming into the roster. Now, he is an interesting one. I don't think we've actually seen anyone play Steve in EGF yet, so it's great to be able to see it come out. I have seen tons of gameplay of this character, just not through EGF, and it's really great we get to showcase it here today.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm already a little spoiled on Steve anyway. Oh, never mind. Forget about Steve. We just got a beautiful down smash. What a call out from Griff.
We might not be seeing a Steve showcase if this is how the match keeps going. Only 18% on Griff so far. Jasper really kind of getting run over on this first stock.
Yeah, man, I don't know if they're just trying to pick up Steve, but man, right now, you got to be able to find another way to, like, really kind of get in on a Byleth, especially because Byleth's got these, it's already like a distance demon. Like, I know Min is the distance demon, but Byleth has some hard-hitting punches here, and honestly, just blew up on that first stock, man. That down smash, lethal.
Yeah, Byleth has that insane range with that lance coming out on those sideways moves. They hit hard, they hit long, but it's a lot of slow moves. Oh my god. I can't even talk about the characters. It's just going too fast. Griff is just running over Jasper right now.
I can't believe we've seen both stocks disappear due to a down smash. It's a hard read down smash.
Yeah.
Again, that thing is lethal. It is absolutely dangerous. I mean, all you gotta do is just wait. Just be safe. You can find a way to punish it. I promise.
Yeah, this Byleth looks very clean, but this Steve does not look very practiced right now. Not a whole lot of great usage coming out from the blocks, not a lot of mining going on, looking for those precious resources. As Steve, you really do need to play a little bit safer, bide your time a little bit more. You have a lot of tools that are really good when your opponent's coming into you, but your approach game is not the greatest. So you need to really make use of that. And so far, he's been approaching Byleth pretty consistently, and that has really come to bite him.
Oh, wow. What an interesting recovery route.
Yeah, that was a really clean elytra.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. You got to kind of like... I'm not saying he's a zoner, because that's not what Steve is, but like you do have to find a way to kind of like bait and punish, obviously.
Yeah, it's like in Smash 4 when Cloud would sit on a platform and charge limit. You know, like you're not really getting camped, right? But like it's the same idea. Steve can do the same thing. He can just sit there and mine for his diamond, and if he gets that diamond, it's so bad, but he just did not have a chance. This Byleth was all over him. He was approaching a lot, and the smash attacks just hit. They found their marks, and that's a 2-stock victory for Canisius College's ERA.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely blew the hell out of them. Those down smashes were just obviously super big reads, and like the thing is with Byleth, if you're able to use down smash or the down B in general, if you're able to make a really strong read, if your opponent is the type to panic when they see that option and they're too close, then yeah, you're able to make huge plays on that. And that's what Griff absolutely did. Turned it up to 11, found 2 super early stocks, and unfortunately for Jasper, just wasn't really able to get anything going after that. But who knows?
That's gonna be the problem with
Oh, go ahead. No, I'm good.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's the problem with Byleth is that the moves hit hard, but they're very slow and punishable. So if we see Jasper Probs really just clean up a little bit, bait out some more moves, he could make some big impact in this game. You said that Erod likes to go for these ambitious options, and that's true. And when they hit, it looks amazing. But when they miss, it looks absolutely terrible. And if Probs can clean it up, get on top of that, and find the openings to get these big punishes he's capable of bringing out, it can look very different going into game 2.
Right. Yeah, but like that's the other thing about with Steve too is like obviously I don't think the blocks are as impactful as some people make them out to be. Like, obviously, if you have like a stone block, you can create a quick little wall to kind of give you some of the time to kind of build up some of those resources. But it's really about finding your way around. You really got to practice your movement with the
Yeah.
character. And unfortunately, one of the more effective movement options is using that cart, but that cart eats up resources. You got to make sure you keep your iron up. You got to make sure you keep your redstone
Mhm.
available. So I mean, we'll see if Jasper's able to make that transition into that like a more passive gameplay. But actually, we're gonna see the switch instead. I think this is a
Yeah.
lot smarter too. If you can't deal with a distance demon, you play a better one. And now we're gonna be seeing Snake coming out.
Yeah, if you force me to put money on it, I would say Probs is probably an old Snake main. He's just been trying out Steve recently, so it's probably going to look a lot better for him. Put up much more of a fight against Canisius College's E-Raw here. And yeah, I think this matchup is really, really good for Snake. Byleth is very lacking in terms of approach tools. He has no fast aerials. He's a medium speed character. His aerial drift is definitely subpar. So he doesn't have great ways to stop Snake from just setting up with all of these explosives, all of these projectiles that Snake is obviously so good at setting up with. And it really just lets Snake absolutely dominate the pacing of the matchup. That being said, we are seeing Probs approaching almost entirely here on this Snake. He is really getting into Eraw's face.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, Probs is definitely doing a very good job so far. I mean, that's the thing with Snake, and that's the thing that bothers me the most. Not only does the character have a pretty good weight, they've got some of the best zoning tools in the game, but their boxing is on a whole nother level. The dash attack is amazing, up tilt's a kill option, and we're going to see the Nikita to take out that first stock. It makes me very upset because the character recovers well and gets great boxing options and projectiles, and Cinnamore's got to sit there and just deal with being bad.
Yeah. I mean, that being said about Snake's recovery, though, is that he recovers well in terms of the fact that it's hard to kill him, but he does not recover well in terms of the fact that he makes it back to the stage unharmed. It's very common for Snake players to eat upwards of 30 or 40% just trying to recover because it's such an unsafe recovery. It has no active hitbox. It's very slow and floaty. And here we see Eraw is able to punish Probs. Probs was put into disadvantage, and Eraw just kept him trying to recover, built up percent, and then found a big hit to close it out. And now we're back to basically an even game, only 10% separating them.
Yeah, I mean, even stocks, even game for sure. Right now, we're going to see the Nikita come back out. Not going to get anything off of it. But the Nair going to be able to send Byleth right back off stage. We'll have to see what the option is. Wow, that up tilt didn't connect.
Yeah, the foot's big, but it's not quite that big. Okay, we can calm down.
It is ridiculous.
A little bit on the Snake hype.
Oh, beautiful
what
snipe.
A snipe, though.
Yeah. All I'm saying
my
is that
God.
if that up tilt did hit, I wouldn't have been surprised in the slightest.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. But now, you see Eraw stuck off stage. Snake's ledge trapping is incredibly powerful, as we see here, and Byleth does not have tools to get off the ledge, but Probs goes too low, going for the edge guard, missteps a little bit, and lets Eraw get back on stage for free, but still 0% on Probs. Eraw jumping into the Nikita. Things are even straight back up. It's 0%. Last stock here in this game, too.
Yeah, we'll have to see what Probs is going to get going here to try to find a way to kind of push its advantage a little bit more. They do have the percentage lead, but the thing is with Byleth is that he's got plenty of tools to find a way to put on some big damage, and he's got a lot of kill options. So it's just a matter of kind of keeping your space, but also finding the right options and right time to get your own boxing going. That Nair, ill-advised, but going to run right over that C4 and still just kind of find a way to put on some damage. See how Probs can find a way in.
It looks like Probs shouldn't be fighting a way in, though. I think he needs to slow things down. I think he needs to be the one. Ooh, yeah, I think he needs to be the one making Eraw find a way in. He keeps approaching, he keeps hitting these smash attacks. Byleth can't approach you if you just sit there and throw grenades, but he wants it. He wants to be the aggressor in the matchup, and he keeps getting punished for it. Oh no!
He hits the Cypher, gets the extension on the hitbox because of it.
No.
And so because of the air dodge as well,
out.
that'll actually close out that first game.
What an insane way to go out. Probs looking a lot better in game 2, but he just kept getting antsy. He's playing a zoner, and he keeps approaching when he has the favorable matchup and can just play back, and he gets punished for it, and that's going to be Canisius College's Eraw taking a one-stock victory, earning 5 points for his team, and now Canisius is up 5-0 over Manhattan going into set 2.
You were absolutely right, man. You're playing Snake. You know,
Yeah,
you're going against. You got grenades. You're playing Snake. You've got one of the best zoning options. Not even zoning options, but zoning games in the entire game. You got to use that to your advantage, especially you got to recognize what your matchup is. Like you've mentioned, it's Byleth. Byleth does have some distance. However, they don't have enough to really be as impressive as Snake can with grenades, with Nikita, with the mortar. All these options that they have available. You could find ways to build up all that damage, and you kind of save those boxing options for when you don't have another option left. You need to create some space, and it's either that, and then like once you kind of have them on their heels at kill percentage, that's when those boxing options can really come into play to be able to set up some kills, like an up tilt, or maybe you get the forward tilt hit at the ledge. You're gonna be able to take stocks that way. Unfortunately, they just kept pushing, being aggressive, which isn't necessarily bad for Snake, but you gotta recognize what's going on there. And obviously, Byleth, Era was absolutely ready to just punish. I can't believe we ended the set that way. That was wild.
Yeah, that was just an absolutely mental ending to the set. Oh my
man.
god. I haven't seen an interaction like that in so long. Like, that's not that rare. Like, Snake having that hitbox on the Cypher comes up from time to time, but
Yeah.
just every single time you see it, it just feels so
It's just like-
insane.
It's like you said, it's not the Cypher, someone interacting with the Cypher that's the problem. It's interacting with the Cypher and then the hitbox staying
out, yeah.
and then him air dodging into it. It was just like, oh, that was wild. That was absolutely insane.
It's so insane. But
Mhm.
after that, we are going to cut to a short little break as we finish preparing for this set 2 matchup between Canisius College's A Fly and Manhattan College's Cross. everybody. We are here to bring you Game 2 of Canisius College going up against Manhattan College. In this matchup, we have Canisius College's Fly going up against Manhattan's Cross.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we're going to be starting off with yet another Robin as well.
Yeah.
We're going to be taking on a Game & Watch, which just happens to be the bane for a lot of characters that use projectiles. So, at a glance, very strong play for A-Fly here. But we'll see. I mean, Violet does have a crazy, some aerials with 11 sword and some smash attacks, which could absolutely devastate Game & Watch if they're not careful.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Violet, but these EGF players absolutely love him. And I mean, when you're getting results like this, when you're hitting those 11 sword up airs, I can't really blame them. This matchup does, on paper, sound very, very bad for Violet. You're a very projectile-oriented character. You can absolutely feed charge to a Fly on this Game & Watch, but we see a Cross consistently hitting these projectiles, catching a Fly probably off guard, not ready to lava slip it, or oil slip it. And he's hitting these insane 11 sword hits that are getting these stocks so early. Remember, Game & Watch is one of the lightest characters in the game. I think he's top 10 in terms of lightness.
I think he might be
dying incredibly early.
Yeah, I think he might be number 3, number 4, somewhere around that range. You're absolutely right. Definitely in top 10 lightest. But man, I don't understand, where is the bucket?
Again, basically. Yeah,
I haven't seen the bucket at all.
Yeah, where's the bucket? Where's the shield into up B down airs? Like, where's the defensive game from Game & Watch?
Oh my!
It's just an absolute massacre for Cross here.
You basically spent the whole game doing the intro.
Yeah. What do you want me to talk about do you want me to talk about the matchup when it's just Cross running over a Fly? Like, oh yeah, I really think a Fly should be like, sitting in shield, doing Game & Watch bread and butter. Like, yeah, of course I think you should be doing Game & Watch bread and butter, but the pressure from Cross was absolutely relentless.
That was insane. Like, you basically got through the intro and we saw one stock, and then by the time you're done with the intro, the second stock is already gone. I got like a couple words, and then that was like the third stock. A-Fly, man, take your time. Take your time. So the thing was a Game & Watch, especially when you're going against a Robin, because obviously this Robin knows how to get it going. They've been able to, and even if their projectiles aren't landing, they're hitting shield. We've almost seen a few shield breaks. Never mind just stocks being absolutely destroyed. Take your time with Game & Watch. You don't always have to be running in, throwing out all these aerials, throwing out all these moves. Take your time. Force the Robin to come to you. You like mentioned before, you do have shield right into up B. You can jump right out of shield. You've got all these options. You got that bucket. Use that bucket to your advantage. You will fill up that thing. You'll get a super strong oil panic, and you'll be able to just break shield or delete stocks. Just take your time.
Yeah, the oil panic is incredibly powerful in the matchup, and it's not something we've seen a Fly throwing out. He just needs to make Cross come to him. I'd say across all the EGF games I watch, and let me tell you, I have watched a lot of EGF games. The number one mistake I see players making is not understanding who the aggressor and the defender is in a matchup. You need to know who is responsible for approaching the other person in the matchup. And when you're playing a Game & Watch against a Robin, you have so many tools to invalidate the Robin that you are the one who can play defensive and make your opponent commit. And whoever has to commit first to something is typically the one who's going to come out on the losing end.
Yes and no. I get what you're saying for sure, but it's like, because Game & Watch does have a lot of quick options, so they can be aggressive and then find ways to get a quick punish if they try to get anything. Because the problem was, we didn't see any of those punish options.
Yeah.
Like, you aren't wrong. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but like, Game & Watch has those tools and we just aren't seeing them.
Game & Watch definitely can approach with things like the Nair and the Fair, but even then they're more zoning approach tools where he's trying to like occupy space that you might want to come into as opposed to really rushing you down and getting in your face. But here we see a much better start from a Fly taking the first stock, getting the ground into that forward smash to get the kill, but an immediate response from Cross evens up the stock count. A great double L-Fire combo into the 11 sword evens up, and there is the oil panic, and just more bread and butter solid combo game from a Fly, making things a lot closer here.
Yeah, no, Cross is actually doing a really great job at recognizing when exactly to kind of keep the pressure going, when to take it back a little bit. Because we saw one time they threw an arc fire on the shield, recognized that they were going to pop out of shield, threw out an additional arc fire, and then got that up smash to secure that first stock. Like the pressure they're able to put on and recognize like when exactly to apply different kinds of pressure, go for the mix-up, is actually really, really well. Really well done. But now we're seeing A-Fly start to use that bucket a little bit. They're starting to recognize, hey, I have a tool that invalidates so much of what Robin does. I just need to use it. And right there, gonna mash out the oil panic after getting the third section of the bucket. So great stuff from A-Fly, looking so much better after game 1.
Yeah, but that being said, it's still 1-1. Like, F-Fly is playing so much better, but all that playing better has only evened things up. Cross is still playing great. He's still keeping things dead even and is going at hit for hit with a fly here, now building a 55% lead for himself, 68%, and that's Game & Watch going basically into kill percent now with a solid 11 sword hit, almost a 0 to death for Cross here. He just needs one more solid ender, and that's going to be it. Cross closes it out, completes the 2-0, and earns 6 more points for his team, bring the total score 6 for Manhattan to 5 for Canisius here, and we have got a close match on our hands.
That entire second game, or that entire last stock, I mean, that last stock was not, it wasn't, honestly, it wasn't Cross outplaying. It was A-Fly continuously holding forward and just running into these aerials time after time, trying to be aggressive. You gotta, like, to really elevate your game, you gotta recognize when to actually not advance, like not approach at all. There should have been a few times like when they should have just drifted away, drift towards the ledge, drift to the platform, get your feet on the ground, and just like figure out what your options are from there. That entire last stock was actually A-Fly flying into aerial after Levin sword after Levin sword, and then they just took their time. They just said, all right, you're gonna fly into me again. Here's another disjointed aerial, which Game & Watch struggles with quite handily if you don't know what exactly you're doing. So I mean, that was just an unfortunate game too. Oof.
Yeah, he kind of reverted back to game 1 form after playing so clean for so long. It's an unfortunate way to go out, but it is how it is. You have to have that consistency. You need to keep playing in the good form that's getting you these plays, and a Fly was not able to keep it up. It's points going over to Manhattan College, tying things up, and we're going to be bringing you game 3 between Canisius College's Flapjack up against Manhattan College's Hammer in just a few moments.
Yep. welcome back. We are, excuse me, we are back with Canisius versus Manhattan. Man, I totally fumbled it, but that's whatever. We're getting into this. It's gonna be Flapjack versus Hammer. We're starting on Smash, but we got Crom versus Ryu, so this should be a little interesting.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Flapjack on this Crom up against Hammer on the Ryu, if I've been keeping track of the tags thus far. And this is a very wildly different matchup from what we've just been seeing. Crom is an incredibly aggressive rushdown type character, and Ryu is just a solid mid-range spacing zoner with incredibly strong hard-hitting hitboxes to back him up.
Yeah, no, for sure. Ryu, that's a lot of things that some people don't seem to quite understand. Oh, beautiful Jair, actually. But a lot of people don't understand that Ryu actually is it's like a boxing zoner.
Yeah.
He's, those Hadokens go such a long way, and man, like, this is Flapjack?
Oh, rough. What?
Is
Yeah,
Flapjack
it's
the Crom?
Flapjack on this Crom, yeah.
Oh, man. They are just continuing to pile on damage here. Almost getting the lap on the percentages here for the stocks. And, okay, there we go. We're going to see a back throw finally. But yeah, Flapjack so far on the offensive, just absolutely killing it. But we're starting to see Hammer starting to get some stuff, get a little bit of offense going. But never mind, as soon as I was saying that, that's another stock gone.
He put so much juice on that F smash, it's insane. Clean, crisp lead for Flapjack here. And of course, Ryu is a character known for struggling against characters with solid disjoints, such as Crom. Everything he does is spaced out with those feet and those hands of his, so a hand going up against a sword is not a matchup you typically want to be in, and we see it playing out pretty poorly for Hammer here, but he finds the F smash for himself. Gets one stock back in his favor, but an insane read almost connects for Flapjack, and you have to imagine this stock is going to be closed out pretty soon here.
Yeah, I feel like you might have been better off going Ken, at least if you're going to be playing on a smaller stage, because Ryu, I think, thrives, and that's going to be the stock right there. That forward tilt.
Everything Crom does is just so strong.
He's such a ridiculous character. He's so fast, too. It's actually insane how mobile Crom is as a character, but the thing is about Ryu is, like, I think Ryu needs some of those large stages to be able to use those Hadokens effectively, and I feel like Smashville might have been a little too small, and it might actually just be a better, especially when it comes to dealing with disjoints, it might just be better to go with Ken, because Ken's out of shield game can have some really hard punishes. Obviously, Ken can put on like 50-60%, especially when you get some of those down tilts going, and then at 70-80, which really isn't that much later, starts taking some kills from down tilts into jabs into Shoryuken. So maybe Ken might be the better option for this matchup. Obviously, Ryu, I think, sounds better because of the zoning aspect, but we hardly saw any Hadokens, and part of it is because I don't know if they were just throwing out as many, but not Jasper, Flapjack just didn't allow Hadokens to be a thing.
Yeah, that's such a small stage in terms of horizontal space. It's hard to find the time to safely throw out a Hadoken where you're not going to be punished with something like a forward air or a tomahawk grab into a back air or something like that. So it's really rough matchup. But we see a switch onto Terry. Very similar in idea to the Ken idea. It's somebody who can just play those very short range fights against faster characters better than the Ryu is able to.
Sure, and here we go. We're going into PS2, and now we're getting Terry. So I think this is actually also a much better choice than Ryu, especially in this matchup. Terry has the quick options and the power to be able to match Crom and like what Crom's able to put down. Because he's got all these options. He's got the burning knuckle. He's got crack shoot. And then he's got super fast forward tilt, or super safe forward tilt, I should say. And his Nair is very quick, very active. So he has all these tools to be able to put on just as much damage as Crom would want to put out. And so far, it seems to be working out.
What a weird up the interaction. But yeah, it seems working out for him so far. He does take the early lead. He just looks more comfortable on Terry so far as well. It's probably just a mashup thing, but he eats a little bit of percent here, but yeah, he can just make it back to the stage just fine. Terry just feels so much better in these matchups. It's a lot easier to get out those projectiles from Terry than it is on the Ryu. They're a little less laggy. They cover your space a little better against the Crom. He really likes to run around on the ground, only jumping at the last second to throw out that aerial. They cover just a lot of the space he wants to be in. It's really good tool for the matchup. And
yeah, that was a
here,
little too aggressive right there, trying to get that jab into the power dunk. Should have just waited a little bit. Flapjack just had a full shield ready to go, but we're going to see that power dunk to be able to close out that first stock.
And now you're falling behind against a Terry. He's at over 100%. He has the Go Meter active. And as I say it, we're going to see Flapjack neutralizing that, taking the stock away from him. There's such an incredible amount of potential for extra credit from Terry. If he's over 100 when he takes your stock, you're going to spawn fresh at 40, but he has single button moves that will put 40% onto you instantly. It's so rough to play against from behind, and it's incredibly important that Flapjack was able to even the stock count back up.
And there it's...
How can you let that happen? You had so much time to react.
I don't know. Hammer's been. You waited too long, and now you're getting punished for it.
It's an absolute spaghetti fest. Oh no!
And the thing is that even if you were happen to get that full charge, he was only at 20%. I don't think you were gonna get the kill. Maybe, I don't know, but still, you probably were just better off just trying to build up some damage. I mean, granted, you got some damage right here, but like you potentially almost threw away your whole stock because you're trying to just be a little too greedy.
Yeah, a little bit, and the Go Meter is back online, which means any big hit will be the one that will clear it out here. Terry just has so much kill power. He has those enhanced input specials. He's also just got his regular moves with so much sauce on them. They will be killing incredibly early, and you see that down B with the special input taking the stock away.
Yo, Hammer's freaking me out. They are using the shield a lot. And, like, we've already seen one shield break, and, like, I continue to see the shield get smaller and smaller. And it's like, dude, you gotta relax. You just gotta find an option to just get out of there. Like, I know what you want. Like, you want him to hit your shield so you can, like, you can go through like a grab or some other punish option, but just to find another way. And we're gonna see a forward tilt there, being able to close out that second stock.
Yeah, the high recovery is just very punishable. You have to go into the ledge when you're playing a character with such laggy recovery tools like Terry. We see the F-tilt punching, but already Flapjack at 91%. Hammer with the ledge trap here is poised to be taking the stock very soon. I said it before, Terry has such great kill power. The Crumb's recovery is not good, but oh no! Okay, great read, but then lives, and again he recovers high. You can't do that on Terry. The recovery is so punishable, and we see it. Flapjack closing out the 2-0 victory. Another quick, clean 2-0 in this set. Canisius and Manhattan just trading decisive victories back and forth with each other.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. They had the game wrapped up there. Sometimes you just got to figure out, like, Terry has actually a very safe recovery from below the stage.
But from above, it's rough.
Yeah, no, from above, that was just being way too aggressive wanting to get back to the stage. If you just go underneath the stage and use that rising tackle, if you space it right, your foot won't even be able to get like clipped or whatever. You'll be able to just like rising tackle just enough, and then your body like flips upside down again. Not upside down, but right side up, and he just grabs onto the ledge. If you're able to find that spacing, and it's very effective. It's hard to punish because rising tackle is so active.
You can even hold down from that high up to get the invulnerability on it.
Yeah, and it's just like it's just, I don't know. You just there's just better ways to recover. Unfortunately, you went for an air dodge, which got red, and then you went for a power dunk, which Flapjack was just ready for. And then unfortunately, it's gonna turn into Canisius actually taking the lead there. But you know what? Hey, things happen sometimes, and we'll just have to see how Manhattan is gonna be able to push forward from here.
Yeah, up next, we do have Derry representing Manhattan, trying to get the points back in their favor. The difference right now, 10 in favor of Canisius to 6 for Manhattan. So Derry has a little bit of an uphill fight, but if he takes the set, the worst he can do would be to tie things up. And trying to stop him from doing that, trying to extend Canisius's lead, will be MKL Rising going up against him. So stay tuned. This is going to be the pivotal match of the set.
For sure. Yep. welcome back. We've got more Ultimate action coming at you. Canisius versus Manhattan. I think right now we've got MKL Rising taking on Derry.
Yeah, we got Derry up against MKL Rising here. It's going to be MKL Rising on this mess representing the Griff Esports tag, going up against Derry on the Jasper account, playing the Samus. And now this is a matchup I like Ness in a lot. Samus has a lot of really good tools, like those missiles, like those charge shots, that Ness can use the Psy Magnet just to absolutely negate. We haven't seen it so far, but I'm sure it will be coming out. Even despite that, we see MKL Rising at the percent advantage, up about 30% over his opponent here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Ness does have a very strong. Oh, what was the forward smash?
Oh,
yeah, like you said, though, Ness does have
yeah.
the side magnet to be able to absorb a lot of damage and kind of get some healing going on. But this is, it's not entirely Ness, because Samus does have a lot of great options here, but even then, like, a lot of things that you think Samus would have the advantage over, like, even though Ness is able to absorb a lot of those projectiles, right? Even if you try to box Ness has got some of the best boxing options in the game. That Nair and forward air are just absolutely disruptive. Back air kills so early, especially on that sweet spot. So you have to be careful. Like, you can't just get into Ness's face, because he can make you pay for it.
Yeah, especially on a stage like this, where the platforms can go away. Samus doesn't have great horizontal boxing options. It's very diagonal. Samus likes to jump and do forward airs to cover platforms, but when there's no platforms, you can't do that. That forward air can't really punish somebody who's so short if they just stand on the ground, and it makes the matchup very rough for Samus here. But that being said, percent is still even. No one's been able to find a really solid lead for themselves either way so far.
Yeah, but the thing is to consider here is that this is Town and City. Samus, I don't think, has a lot of great kill options off the side. Like, she does have some good moves that will kill that way, but Ness is just that much more lethal. This Town and City has very, very small blast zones on the sides here, and on top of, like, forward airs or back airs, just a back throw from anywhere right now should be able to close out the stock. We'll have to see if Derry can find a way to really kind of close this out.
Yeah, and we see MKL Rising is looking for these grabs here. He's trying to find these forward airs, which would probably also kill at this point. So yeah, the backer is going to do it, but we saw him just like stand there and like whiff a grab. You know what he's looking for as an S player. And now 139% in a very projectile heavy matchup means that MKL Rising have a very good chance to build his lead further unless Derry can find a kill very soon.
No, for sure. And not only just that, but it's also a Ness that's starting to get some really strong rage built up here. It's not full rage quite yet, but it sure is getting there. And when you get into these the edge of the stage, okay, the PK fire not gonna be able to connect. But when you get to the edges of the stage, that back throw could absolutely kill a lot sooner than earlier. But we are gonna see the screw attack be able to finally take that 150, especially at the top of Town City. That's a pretty strong move.
Yeah, it's really good. It's just a really great all-around option for dealing with shield pressure as Samus, and it's going to be what takes the stock. But already, Derry is so behind in this matchup against MKL Rising, 100% separating them. Already basically in kill percent of something like a back throw at the ledge means that we really need to see Derry playing safe, playing respectfully, getting chipped in, because at 120, most things from the Ness will be killing him.
Oh, that yo-yo actually gonna be able to do it. Gonna catch that screw attack to be able to secure that second stock. And now you've got quite the uphill battle to deal with here. And that hill might be really, really steep, because we're gonna see MKL Rising continue to pile on this damage on the platform. He's gonna be able to get off, though. Almost just dragged him off to the side to end it. And the air dodge is actually going to end it. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
He got trumped as he tried to roll on the stage, and it made him buffer an air dodge instead. That's going to take his stock away, and that's going to be a 2 stock for MKL Rising in the book here.
Yeah, that's it's an interesting interesting stage to start on. I feel like Ness thrives on Town and City so much. I've watched people like Adita and Best Ness. They thrive on Town and City. So I feel like taking a Ness there is already a brave choice. I probably personally would have opted for something like a like PS2 instead, if you still want that larger stage area, because it's it not only is it a much more neutral plays for both characters, but it's just like don't have to worry about the really short blast zones on the side. And really, MKL just took advantage of those smaller blast zones, found lots of great options to be able to get some kills, maybe a little earlier than some. Not that first stock. The first stock, they both got up pretty high. But unfortunately, that air dodge at the end is what's going to secure that game for sure. And the more unfortunate part about that is because of that air dodge, you weren't able to try and make a bit of a comeback just to take one more stock. And now you allow Canisius to take an additional point from that.
Yeah, going into game 2, I'd like to see a stage like a triplat come out for Derry. I said it, Samus has really, really good platform sharking tools with the up smash, with the forward air. Her projectiles allow her to cover so much space as well that it's really great for Samus to go to something like Battlefield or Yoshi's. I might expect those to get banned out, though, in which case I would expect to see something like a Pokemon Stadium 2. It's just a more neutral stage. Both players can play a very fundamental game. Neither one has any real advantage, and that's fine.
Right. I mean, we also are going to have Kalos available very soon. Are not available very soon. It's available now. So Kalos is also an option. It also gives Samus an additional resource when it comes to recovery. In terms of I'm pretty sure Samus has a wall jump, right?
I'm not positive. I do not see a lot of Samuses going around, so
that is fair.
I can't really tell you. We see the switch to Dark Samus, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Samus does have a wall jump. So, I mean, if you go to Kalos, that gives you an additional recovery resource. But the problem is still having to deal with Ness's offstage pressure, which is just absolutely insane. But we'll see what stage we're going to be getting into here. Looks like we are going to be going to Kalos. But as you said, we are going to see the switch to Dark Samus here. Let's see if we can see a more patient game plan from Derry. They just try to build up some damage, chip it up, get some onesies, twosies, and then find a way to secure that kill. Up throw isn't going to quite kill as early as maybe you would like now. It's kind of off the table until much later percentages, but who knows, maybe you can find something else going here.
Yeah, he's gonna try and find something else here, but out the gate we see a really solid string of hits coming out for MKL Rising. 87-28 is going to be his early lead as he just racks up this early pressure against Derry, keeping him at the edge, keeping him off stage or in disadvantage, just under pressure this entire time. It looks really rough.
Yep, and we'll have to see if they can find a better way out of it. There we go, good screw attack. Just kind of get that pressure out of there. Unfortunately going to forward tilt the wrong direction and also jab the wrong direction. That might cost them. It definitely is a bit of damage that they're going to be missing out on. But you know, so far, not too bad. Unfortunately, going to forward smash the wrong direction as well.
Yeah, what an ambitious smash attack to go trying to charge that up with MKL Rising in your face. He's not having any of that. I'll punch that instantly. And these PK flashes keep coming out from MKL Rising, and I don't like them. They're not working at all. You could be taking these stocks. You could be going out there. Samus's recovery is relatively exploitable. It's fairly linear. Samus is very floaty. It takes a long time for her to fall to the ground, but she only has that screw attack. It only really has vertical pressure. It doesn't have that much horizontal priority. You can challenge it, but now while I'm talking, we see Derry evening up the percent relatively evenly, and with this rage, it's going to be a kill soon, but we see MKL Rising getting the first big hit, getting that back throw all the way across the stage. Doesn't matter, it takes the stock, and now 108% with no rage means we're going to need to see a little bit of work from Derry, but he's already getting comboed so hard. Already at 98, 111% on him. It looks so dire for Derry here in game 2.
Yeah, it's just a matter of just building up some damage here. We're gonna see another PK flash. He's using that to kind of give him it looks like it seems like he's trying to get some extra time, just to kind of get over to the ledge to be able to apply that pressure with the yo-yo. But we're gonna see him off stage. Only a small charge on that charge shot. Just gonna send him back off stage a little bit, but the forward smash is going to be able to take out that first stock there. But sitting at 135, all right, gonna be able to build a little bit more. You do have full rage, but 135, that's already a dangerous spot to be in.
Yeah, but he's building a lot here. Derry getting a solid 60% combo after finding the kill, making it 72. And we see MKL Rising, an unsafe forward air. He's having trouble finding anything more for himself. He started out this stock really great, but now that back air closes it out. But now the lead is very diminished. 98% on MKL Rising means 1 or 2 more hits will put him into kill percent. Now he's certainly in kill percent. He needs to be careful. He's 1 hit away, just like that, almost from having things tied up, and it's Derry going deep, trying to find the ledge guard. Ness, of course, is a character that's so scary to ledge guard.
Yeah, no, we actually did see a bit of a weird scenario there where he got the bounce off the stage and probably wouldn't be able to recover anyway, but also just got hit by that the mine that Samus drops there, the down B, and it definitely ensured that he was going to be able to recover from stage, so that was actually very interesting. But now we're seeing MKL getting going here, getting some forward airs, putting that pressure off stage. We got this, oh, the parry into the nair as well, but does not matter. Gonna be able to find a way back to stage, but then we'll send the charge shot right back for some extra damage.
Yeah, but look now, all of a sudden, it's Derry with the lead. It's Derry comboing Griff's representative here. He's putting him in disadvantage. He's keeping them out. MKL Rising down in percent. And it's just a complete reversal from Derry, from being so far behind to now winning currently. It's really immaculate.
Flash, just to kind of keep him off stage a little bit, then using that PK Thunder to build up a little more damage. It looks like now we're starting to see Derry just be a little more patient here, just to try and get some other options going, and they're using, oh, unfortunate, the PK Thunder 2 is actually just going to send him into the stage and not be able to clank at all to be able to get another one off. Super unfortunate stuff, and we're actually going to be able to see Derry take game 2. Great stuff.
Yeah, the first game 3 of the night for me so far. Definitely the first game 3 of this match between Canisius and Manhattan. We're going the distance here. Derry not giving up, making Manhattan hold out hope, putting them on his back, and trying to make it happen.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, it's definitely working out very well. It's just a matter of trying to secure this game 3. Derry definitely has changed up the game plan a little bit, playing a bit more aggressive, not kind of boxing it out. And even with these projectiles, it does not seem like MKL is really reacting to them appropriately, like using that magnet. We saw the magnet effectively a couple times in game 1. Game 2 is definitely a different story. Maybe it was the Dark Samus counterpick. I don't know. But,
yeah, Dark Samus's roll is 2 frames better than Samus's. It is strictly better than regular Samus. So you never know.
But so far, outside of that, it seemed like Callus definitely helped using those bigger blast zones. Definitely allowed Derry to be able to live a little bit longer, and they were actually able to use that extra space to really develop a game plan. You didn't have to deal with the moving platforms, so like you don't have to worry about some weird combo extensions that MKL is definitely capable of getting. He did get some of them, but like because of how far the blast zones are in Callus, you're able to hold out a little bit to try and get out of them a little bit earlier, and then Samus does have the resources to be able to make it back, and we saw him make a lot of great recoveries. So it's just a matter of kind of keeping that game plan going into game 3, but not keeping it too similar because you don't want MKL to be ready for everything that you're about to throw out.
Yeah, and speaking of combo extensions, we did see Derry actually getting his combos much more consistently in game 2. It was a lot of stray hits and random projectiles connecting. In game 1, that was where he got his percent from. In game 2, it was a lot more combos. It was missiles into the weak charge shot, into dash attack, into aerials. Really great Samus bread and butter confirms. And that's what made the biggest difference for me between game 1 and game 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So it's just kind of a waiting to see what's going to happen in this game 3 here. Both players have definitely shown what they're made of in games 1 and 2. MKL taking game 1 and Derry taking game 2 here. But it's kind of interesting to see what game 3, the stage, I think, is going to be playing a huge factor. I don't think they should be going to any smaller stages. Smaller stages will benefit Ness entirely, but you only have so many counter picks or so many bans, so we're going to see what we're going into here. Hopefully it's not like a Yoshi's. Okay, PS2,
yeah, PS2 makes perfect sense.
Great neutral stage. That way you don't really allow either character to have too much of that advantage early on. They both kind of again, it's a great neutral stage for both these characters. Lots of room to move around, lots of room to actually get some setups as well. And right now, MKL is definitely doing pretty well, getting some good 41%. They start this game off.
Yeah, a great early lead. It's only 30%, 1 combo string. It's not going to mean a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, but if he keeps extending it like this, if he keeps being the one to find the hits on Derry, sharking him out in the air, keeping him at disadvantage, an ambitious PK rocket. Not going to connect, but 100% to 120 is the lead. You can't be mad about that. MKL trying to say that game 2 was a little bit of a fluke, almost a 0 to death. He only got hit one time that entire stock. Now, Derry does come off the Angel platform, finding some percent, but he's already so behind.
Yeah, it's definitely rough, but at 0% on the second stock, it's not too much of a problem. It's how much damage really gets put on the second stock before MKL loses their first one. I think that's where it really starts to show, like, okay, there is a problem now. We are struggling. This game is not going well. And right now, man, MKL is continuing to pile on this damage. It is definitely looking really bad as time goes on. Derry is definitely bleeding here. He needs to find a way to plug up the wound and kind of get the stock back.
Yeah, now he's actually been lapped by MKL Rising. He's back in disadvantage. Keeps getting edge guarded, keeps getting comboed in the air. It's so hard for Derry to land here against this Nest. The pressure's absolutely relentless. And now 142, he's back in kill percent, stuck off stage, getting ledge trapped. The yo-yo doesn't quite connect, but the forward throw, back throw all the way across the stage. Are you kidding me? This character is ridiculous. And now it's 3 stocks to 1. MKL Rising looking not just to take the set, but to make an absolute statement.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a struggle for sure. After taking that second stock, it is the steepest hill to climb, and I don't know if it's capable for Derry to make this comeback. And it's not for a lack of effort; it's just the amount of like advantage that MKL has really kind of put themselves into. It's just looking really tough, and they just continue to pile on this damage here. And now you got a full rage Nest. If he can get like 80% to 90% here, back throw should probably kill from probably almost the middle of the stage, just because of this this rage that's building up. Here we go, trying to get this damage. Okay, great parry on the back air to the down smash.
All right. Yeah, if he had gotten that stock without losing his own, he would have guaranteed his team, at worst, a tie. But now there is still hope remaining for Manhattan, and it's not over yet. Derry, we saw in game 2, had an insane run back. It's still possible, but at 112%, it looks very dire. The up smash, not going to take it. A very weak move from the Nest, but still 129%. A back air, a nair, a fair, or a back throw will close it out.
Down smash from Derry, looking to try and make some sort of comeback here. At least a way to kind of keep the team in it, at least a little bit, just trying to reduce the amount of points that Canisius will gain from this set. But it does not matter the yo-yo. It does not matter what type of DI you try to make. That is going to secure the game. 2 stocks, building up a total of 6 points for Canisius. And I think at this point, there's no way Manhattan can make it back, maybe?
Yeah, I did some incorrect mental math before. It is going to be up to 16-7, which means that you can only earn 8 points in a single set. The best Manhattan can possibly do is earn 8 points for themselves, putting them in a total of 15, which means they would still be losing to Canisius College's 16 points. So Canisius is now the victors. And we will be playing out the game between KC for Canisius and Sam for Manhattan. But it's going to be a little bit lighter. It's more for bragging rights because Canisius has already won the set.
Right. I mean, if they can at least find a way to maybe somewhat even it up, it'll be nice. Or not even it up, but make it closer. It doesn't make it look quite as bad moving forward. But yeah, no, 100%. The game is sealed. The Canisius is going to take the victory here. But you know what? We just saw this situation in the last match as well. And what happened is Outer Rim just absolutely demolished Murph. And we actually got a really nice clip out of it. So who knows? Maybe they'll go for a little bit more style here, and we can see something really cool.
Yeah, it can happen from time to time. I know that these players, when they're in situations like this, when they know they're limited, really do just go for the absolute highlight plays sometimes. They really just try and make the most of it, have fun with the game. So it's always great to see. It'll be some banger games almost for sure. So make sure to stay tuned, and we'll be right back to bring those to you.
Mm-hmm. welcome back. We're going to be getting into the final set here of the match between Canisius, I'm messing up all over again. Canisius and Manhattan. Now keep in mind that Canisius has already wrapped up the victory here. However, this is just kind of like a fun little exhibition at the end of it. Let's see. We got two great characters on the screen right now. Both of them actually very capable of putting down some stylish moves here, but unfortunately that air dodge is definitely not going to be stylish. We're just going to see them fall off the stage.
Yeah, it is KC on this Pikachu representing Canisius going up against, it is Sam on this Captain Falcon for Manhattan College. Yeah, you said it. Both are incredibly fast-paced, hype characters. It's probably going to be a pretty good set here, and an unfortunate little early SD for Sam, but he finds a nice little screen for himself here, builds up some percent, and we're back to neutral.
Yep, and I mean, Smashville actually is a smaller stage as well, so we're going to see some early kills. That Thunder not going to be enough, and a great tech on that down air as well, and another great tech off the Falcon dive. These guys are trying to survive here. Down smash is going to be able to take out that first stock. Going to try to even things up here a little bit, even stock, even game, but man, Pikachu is definitely capable of closing out the stock very soon if you aren't careful. Yeah,
Pikachu has incredible kill power. The downside of it is it's very hard to land. It's all very specific kill power. It doesn't cover a lot of space. You have to space it perfectly, which is one of the great things about this character. I think he's one of the cooler characters in the game, especially as a spectator. I just absolutely love Pikachu.
Pikachu definitely has a lot of options, very widely. Oh my, never mind, you can't be the best character in the game when you're getting caught by that heal.
Yeah.
No, but for sure, Pikachu is definitely widely regarded as one of the best characters, but what a great up tilt, just catching that quick attack to saying, man, look, I know you got active hitboxes, but this heal does not care. Please go to the bottom blast zone, as we're going to see KC or Sam take this lead here.
Yeah, really great up tilt spike from Sam, giving himself the lead, putting himself in control, really dominating tempo. I think he got a lot of momentum on that. It definitely sent a message to KC, and he's still at 165, just living. The forward smash, a little bit of a caster curse, will take it for Casey, but Casey still down 64% here, and against Captain Falcon, who is by no means lacking any kill power of his own.
Yeah, no, that was actually a great down smash. Did a couple dashes up real quick. Let's get that down smash. But we're seeing the back airs. Should have kept going for it. We're going to be able to get it right there. He's still be able to recover. Oh, he found a way to tip him up, and then gets the tech into the quick attack onto the stage. These guys are on point tonight with their inputs. Besides that air dodge that we saw earlier that secured that stock. But man, we're going to have to see how this will close out. Pikachu definitely capable of putting down a lot of damage using this Thunder to get these extensions here. But I mean, right now, Jasper, excuse me, Sam's off stage, back on the stage though.
It's dead even down to the wire. The next big hit will do it. Both these players, a little bit of rage to their name in kill percent, 110 on each. Great little just wait by Sam there at the ledge. A little bit of a scramble. Pikachu's recovery is so good. It's so hard to go out there from the press, especially Captain Falcon. Put a down tilt, sending at an absolutely disgusting angle, will be what closes it out for Sam, earning a single redemption point back for his team so far as we look to go into this game 2 of an incredibly hype final set.
I know that was a very fun competitive game. It probably could have been a 2-stocker if we didn't see Sam with that unfortunate air dodge earlier, which absolutely just secured that stock. It was like at 38%, 40%, something like that. But you know what? Still was able to kind of reel in the nerves and be able to deliver a great game 1 and actually take the victory there as well. Like you mentioned, with a 1-stock lead. However, I mean, it doesn't matter how much of an effort you make here. You're still going to have to deal with the fact that you're taking this loss at the end of it. But you know what? The clips are a good bragging point at the end of that. And so far, we saw a great up tilt spike from Sam, or in the second stock, I believe is what it was, catching the quick attack of all things. So, I mean, it was some beautiful stuff. Techs all over the place. These guys just will not die. So, I mean, we're in for an exciting game, too. And it's just an exciting set in general.
It was these are two incredibly explosive characters individually, and when you put them up against each other, it's absolutely insane. This is one of the most entertaining matchups in the entire game to watch. I'm so glad I get to be here. I'm so glad everyone in chat gets to be here watching it happen. It's such a great, fast-paced, aggressive matchup between these characters.
Mm-hmm. For sure, for sure. And we're just kind of waiting to see what the stage is going to be for this game 2 here. Again, both these characters thrive on pretty much any stage. I don't think there's a particular stage that's bad for either of them. Probably Captain Falcon is okay on FT. I mean, he still has plenty of great combos on that stage, but when it comes to other stages, like a Kalos is fantastic for Captain Falcon. Anything with walls
gets mixed up his recovery as well. He can go high onto those platforms. He can go a little lower. It really helps him get back to the stage. Pikachu, same deal.
Yeah, but it's just also Captain Falcon has the wall jump as well, which actually is pretty useful, especially on like Yoshi's. But it is Pikachu's counter pick, so I would imagine that we might be going somewhere maybe a little larger. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a PS2 here.
Yeah, something like a PS2, a Town and City could be really great. Pikachu kills off the Sesame. Lilat is the pick. A little bit of a style stage. That tells me that this Pikachu probably has his edge cancels on those platforms patented down. That's typically why we see Pikachus like this stage. Casey can go for those lightning cancels on these curved slants of this stage.
Now, see, there's one thing that I'm a pretty big proponent of. I do not think Lilat is as bad as people make it out to be. I understand the problems it had before. Those problems have been fixed for the most part, to my knowledge. But one thing I do know for sure is that if anybody willingly takes you to Lilat, they've got bad intentions and they're a bad dude. So we're about to see if KC has some bad intentions in mind here.
Yeah, no one goes to Lilat if they're not ready for Lilat. Oh,
what a beautiful read!
What an insane up smash, catching the rolls. He turns around. He knows he was committed to it, and it works out for him. Absolutely insane from KC. And now let's see what he can do with this lead. Only 95% on there. Would have to be something like a knee to even up the stocks. And now here we see the early combo coming out from KC, building 40% already. Something we haven't seen is those lightning loops that Pikachu is able to do, but they're incredibly technical, and especially on Wi-Fi, very hard to pull out.
For sure. And I mean, right now we're starting to see Sam starting to come to life here a little bit. See if they can find a way to close out the stock. Was trying to look for that down air to be able to close it out, but never mind. The Falcon dive will be able to close it out. Lilat does have some smaller blast zones, and that move will kill very effectively, actually. And we can probably see Sam trying to make a bit of a comeback here, but right now, man, Casey's on the offensive, and we had a bit of an opening for Sam, but unfortunately, just not gonna be able to convert off of that down throw.
Yeah, a little bit of an opening. He doesn't make it happen for himself, though. And now it's Casey back with the advantage here, comboing Sam. A laggy forward smash is going to get punished. And it's just a 40% lead isn't all that much in this matchup. But at 110, Sam is in kill percent. We could see Casey take the stock here. And then he really has a great chance to build more of a percent lead for himself.
I think Casey got a little too aggressive there, trying to find that Thunder confirm, and it should probably be looking to try and build up some damage, get a couple of the more aerials in there, just build up that percentage a bit more, and maybe you can find that Thunder confirm a little bit later. But right now, the only problem is that you kind of allow Captain Falcon to continue living. He's about half rage now. If he gets a really solid hit here, maybe a back air could absolutely blow this stock up, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna go with the Falcon kick. And the forward smash from KC will be able to actually close out that that second stock.
Yeah, great forward smash by KC. And now at 123, he has to play a little bit scared, but he needs to make this stock lead count. He needs to build his lead, find more percent on Sam's last stock. I'm surprised he didn't go under there. I think he could have made it to the other ledge, but the up B is going to catch Casey's movement. And now Sam evening things back up. The percent almost dead even. Pikachu combos do not hit that hard. He needs to get those long, sustained combos, and he's not quite finding them. Only 43% on Sam. That's just a few moves for this Falcon, but Casey playing great, playing evasive, not letting Sam find the hits to even things back up for himself, and now 100% on Sam. That's kill percent for an up throw thunder, for a forward smash. A solid confirm could do it very soon, but Sam finds a combo of his own to trade back, and now it's looking relatively even for both players here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just either player can kill right here. Captain Falcon at 76 on. Oh, and that's actually never mind anything else I'm going to say. The forward smash is actually able to close that out on that second game. That means we are going to be going into a game 3 scenario. Again, this is just for bragging rights. So we'll have to see who will come out on top here.
I don't know. I'm kind of ready to declare whoever wins Pikachu Falcon the winner of the match. I think whoever wins deserves to win the match. I'll say that much. This is just such a good matchup.
It is a very fun matchup. Both characters are high energy, high octane in general. Just lots of big combos, big finishes. So it's just a matter of like who can, kind of convert a little bit more consistently into those options. But right now, both players got one game apiece. We're gonna have to see what that third stage is gonna be. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Yoshi's or a Kalos, because they have the walls as well, and there are also stages that can have allow for some great combo game. But it depends on what Sam feels comfortable with. I think the most. I think that's what's really going to determine where we go exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see Kalos because I love the stage. We're playing for the fans right now, right? The points don't matter. It's done. It's over. You go to the good stage, the one with that
Kalos
beautiful stained glass. What?
Kalos is not a good stage.
Nah, you got to go to the stage with the beautiful stained glass, the weird platform layout that's not like anything else, that mini FD in the middle to get those long combos across the stage. Kalos is a banger of a stage. I love Kalos.
It's a beautiful stage for sure, but that stage sucks. I hate that stage so much. I can't wait till people finally had enough and just take it out of the stage list at every major possible. It's already going to get replaced with small battlefield. It's just a matter of time.
As a New England player, I will not allow Kalos to be disrespected like this. We love our Kalos in New England.
I don't know who else
started it, and everyone's really just hopped on the bandwagon since then.
Who in New England loves Kalos?
Light. What do you mean?
Does he like Kalos?
Light loves Kalos. Huh? Yeah, he does. Yeah. I mean, it's a really good stage for Fox, but also it's just a great stage in general. It's so good.
It's okay. Anyway, let's see. I don't know what these guys are taking so long for getting into this game 3. It's not like there's any real stakes on the line besides.
We're gonna see Kalos. It's Kalos. It's Fox counter picking on the Kalos. I'm ready.
Either way, as long as we get some good action, that's all I really care about. And actually, it's Falcon's counter pick. So there we go. We're going to be seeing PS2 instead. Very good neutral stage for both the players. I think Casey might just be wanting to look for some style points here. Fox, not as stylish on Wi-Fi as offline, but still got a lot of great options here. I think one of the moves that is definitely not utilized quite as often is that down air. Granted, it's not super consistent, but it still can rack into quite a bit of damage if you know how to place it properly.
Yeah, it's really, really powerful. Great combo tool, just really great to put in there, and it gets so much work done. It's such a great move.
Sure. Right now, relatively even percentages, but just only about, now only a 2% difference until we get a little bit of some combos going here. A few nairs is just going to build it up a little bit.
Gets a little bit, but the percent basically even here. Sam not able to find anything more for himself. Needs to get that lead back, and I guess he does with 1%. Things basically dead even here, just actually. And now a little bit of a solid hit. Neither player really finding anything besides straight hits so far, though.
And that's part of the problem.
That's a straight hit.
That's part of the problem with Fox players for the most part, is you got to find a way to... Okay, wow, okay, slow down. Okay, so anyway, what I was saying with Fox players is that you have to find a way to be creative with your recoveries. If you get red for just doing the Phantom Fox or the Fox Illusion onto stage, it is such a hard punish every time. It's such an explodable move. His recovery in general is just so linear that you can be exploited very, very hard into losing stocks entirely. So you have to find the most creative ways to get back to stage sometimes. And going right onto stage, not the play.
Yeah, you need to be mixing things up. But that being said, only an 8% lead for Samsam, now going back into Casey's favor.
Well, hopefully we can see that was just a mistake and it won't happen again. We've already seen the punish for it for the stock. Tried to get the jab block. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get it and actually going to eat the get-up attack. Oh, went for a very solid read. Unfortunately, just a little too far. Not going to be able to actually convert off of it.
You're not quite going to be able to find it, but now it's Samsam in a pretty dire situation. Getting ledge trapped by Fox is exactly where Fox wants you to be. He's such a fast character, great frame data. He can beat a ledge scenario so easily that it's where he wants you to be. But we saw Samsam get off of the ledge very nicely. Kind of stuck back there again, but just once again, he gets back to center stage just fine. We're not seeing these punishes at the ledge that Casey really needs to be going for. Those forward throw resets, the up smashes just like that are the bread and butter for Fox. They're how he gets his stocks. They're how he gets his leads. And now 94% on Casey means he's got a little bit of time to work with to build the lead even further for himself.
Interesting, had a nice little combo there, but I think they were expecting the read to the other side of the platform. Oh, that's going to be an unfortunate stock.
Yeah.
I think they were expecting, they definitely got the read to the roll on the other side of the platform, but opted for the up tilt for some reason, which just does not connect up there. But, you know, hey, sometimes you got to try things to see how things work out.
Yeah, now Casey up 50-70% after a nice combo, putting Samsam very close to kill percent here. Fox's up smash, one of the strongest in the game, and that's insane power behind it. Those metal legs he has, but a huge lead for him. Samsam really does have to play safe and needs to find a great combo if he wants to stay in the game.
Hey, well, let's see what happens. I mean, you do got a Captain Falcon with a little bit of rage built up right now, which could absolutely turn into a stock very quickly unless Casey's going to be able to close it out. The up smash will absolutely do it.
Yeah, that's just bread and butter. Fox looks for those lingering nairs. They lead into the up smash for absolutely free. It's exactly what he wants to be going for, and he finds it in the end. KC closing out the victory for Canisius College, earning those points for his team. At the end of the season, the points you mattered can end up being important in tiebreakers. So Casey clutching it out, earning the extra points back for his team, and asserting dominance over Manhattan here.
Yeah, no, super great stuff. And that's going to be able to wrap it up. Again, Canisius already had the match wrapped up in general after Game 4. MKL Rising just absolutely tearing it apart in that Game 3. But it is going to wrap it up there. Again, congratulations to Canisius for the win. But we're going to be moving on to the next match. Rider University taking on Siena College. But we'll get to that right after this small break. So don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. We've got another match ready to go here. We got Rider University taking on Siena College. Looks like we'll be starting off with Nifty Bean versus Bivers?
Bivers, yeah. Bivers. We have got Nifty Bean on the Kirby, which is not the most popular character in terms of competitive gameplay in the game. But with an early SD coming out from Bivers, unfortunately falling past ledge with that shine, it's out for so long. There's so much lag on it. He does fall a little bit too far. I've got a little bit of a hiccup because it keeps like interrupting my speech.
I wonder, did they already use out their double jump? Because I feel like they could have probably gotten back with a double jump.
I think he did, yeah.
Sure. Okay, that would definitely, that definitely would have sealed it. So unfortunately, that's just where we're at. But hey, we've seen people SD the first stocks early before and make some great comebacks. So maybe we can see another one after this. But right now, Nifty Bean is definitely going to take that and run with it. Let's see how far they can push this lead.
Yeah, Kirby is a character that has a lot of bad matchups, but relatively speaking, I don't actually think Falco is one of them. Kirby really suffers against characters with strong disjoints and strong mobility, but has an overall decent mid-range boxing game. And Falco is another character who wants to play that same mid-range boxing game, which is Kirby's best attribute, right? So it's not good, right? Falco's still a better boxer than Kirby, but as far as Kirby's matchups go, Falco is definitely one of the better ones, so it does look pretty good for Nifty Bean here.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that Kirby is not a good boxer. Kirby does have some great tools. Down tilt can trip at really early percentages, and what, jab is like frame 2, I think? Frame 3, it's a super fast jab. Granted, it's not the best option, but wow, beautiful up smash. Yeah, gonna be able to take out that second stock. Nifty Bean definitely looking very strong, and we'll have to see how they continue to push this. That's another thing to kind of keep in mind. That final cutter, the up special from Kirby, actually a really solid tool in neutral. It's actually very quick, sends out that projectile as well, and it doesn't have a whole lot of end lag, and I've been seeing Kirby's kind of throw that out more and more. We're gonna see the up smash back from Bivers trying to even things up here, but 30% now separating the two.
Yeah, she throws out a really unsafe down B, gets punished for it, and it's going to eat up the stock count, but still, Nifty Bean sitting with a 70% lead after that big combo, and we're at an edge trap situation. Nifty Bean not able to find it, actually getting punished by Bivers for extending a little bit too far, and now it's Nifty Bean stuck in the corner. Bivers opts to give up that stage pressure to find these lasers, get this chip damage in, and maybe find a combo for himself.
All right, let's see what the option is. All right, going to be able to get that up throw into the up air, building up just a little bit of damage. And now they've got Nifty Bean in a bad spot. Nifty Bean going to be able to final cutter back to stage, no problem. Now kind of resorting back to a neutral here. It looks like they're trying to find a way to actually deal with these lasers effectively. It's not going to work, but the dash attack, I think Bivers held out. I think they held out.
I had to. There were no sparks. There was no nothing. That was the I was trying to drift back DI straight into the blast zone, and that's going to be game 1 going in favor of Nifty Bean up against Bivers here in surprising fashion.
Yeah, that was, I mean, we did see that unfortunate SD, but you got to keep in mind that dash attack will kill, and if you're holding out, it's going to kill a hell of a lot sooner. Unfortunately for Bivers, it looked like there's just some really bad DI, and Nifty Bean's going to take that game 1 pretty solidly. Even without the SD, it was still a fairly, fairly dominant game. Nothing super crazy, but it was enough of a victory to be like, okay, the SD I don't think factored in too much. But it also could just be the SD could have worsened the mental game of that, and maybe Bivers could have done a little bit better if that wasn't there.
It definitely could have been a bit of a momentum swing, and even though you can say the SD didn't matter, right? It was still a 1 stock to 1 stock match. So the SD definitely does feel like it comes into play. It was early. It was like 30 something.
It was very early. Yeah.
It definitely could have made a big difference. I think Bivers is by no means out of it. He played pretty well, and even if he didn't die to that dash attack, he was still solidly in the game as well. So he's a little uncomfortable. Maybe the Wi-Fi is getting him to him a little bit, but if he just takes a deep breath between these games, calms himself down a little bit, I'm sure you can make game 2 look a lot better.
And for sure. And part of it is also like game 1, especially when you're playing against someone you haven't played against before. It's a lot of very awkward neutral and a lot of very awkward advantage and disadvantage because you're kind of just trying to figure out what is this other player trying to do. And that's actually something that's very important that I don't think a lot of people take into consideration. A lot of people, they get into this game and they're just like, all right, this is what I'm trying to do, right? And it's like, okay, this is what I'm trying to do. Okay, but what do you think your opponent's trying to do? Once you kind of figure out what your opponent's game plan is, you're able to implement what you want to do that much easier. And game one, again, like even if we saw the SD, even if we saw a strong victory either way, it doesn't mean too much. What matters is how do you adapt into game two. We're going to see what Bivers brings into this. And right now, it's not looking too bad. It's a lot more even. But we didn't see an SD before 40. So it's not too bad. But Nifty Bean just continues to pile on this damage, finding openings, and just finding ways to pile on even more damage, getting more hits.
Yeah, funnily enough, it's actually Nifty Bean on the Kirby finding the down tilts in the matchup. Falco, of course, the character with one of the best down tilts in the game. It's typically a pretty solid bread and butter move in his neutral, and I'm surprised we haven't seen that much of it coming out from Bivers. Bivers opting to play a much more aerial-based game, and just the tip of the nair, catching the recovery from Nifty Bean on the Kirby. Of course, Kirby's recovery, incredibly exploitable.
Yeah, very slow. Yeah, very slow aerial drift. And I know people say that they should buff. Oh wow, great up smash, actually catching him catching Falco right out of the side B there. So that's actually beautiful stuff. And that's another thing I kind of want to bring up. I know people talk about Kirby's aerial speed, and they want that to be buffed. You gotta be careful actually buffing that, because if you make Kirby too fast in the air, you actually potentially create the best timeout character in the game. So, but right now it's not looking too bad. Kirby has gotten a lot of buffs recently. Nair obviously comes out a lot faster. It's also a bit stronger now too, I believe. And we're also seeing Nifty Bean just doing a great job piling on his damage, getting these hits. Even if they're stray hits, Kirby puts on a good amount of damage.
Yeah, Nifty Bean doing a great job so far. Good DI on that backer. If you DI that wrong, it will kill you. Falco has an incredibly strong backer, but the down smash. Kirby has to go a little bit above ledge for that final cutter, and Bivers is able to catch it up perfectly, but a great parry F smash will even things directly back up for Nifty Bean, and now it is 0% to 0% here. Game 2, Nifty Bean trying to hold on to the set.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 6% separating the two, and as I say that, we're going, okay, it was a small cutscene this time, but a cutscene nonetheless.
Yeah, great combo for Bivers, building on that percent when things are so even, and neither of these characters have that great early cheesy kill power. Every percent is going to matter in this matchup. Every stray hit is going to be huge. There's the down tilt, comboing into the up air. Such a great poke tool, catching out grounded opponents.
Yeah, to see how much further Nifty Bean can hold on to this stock, though, because like you mentioned earlier, Kirby is one of the lightest characters in the game, but does have some potent kill moves, a lot of great smash attacks. All three of them will kill at relatively early percentages, especially against Falco, who's not exactly one of the heavier characters in the game, but great side B to that top platform, just to kind of, recover safe, just get back to the stage in general. But that jab will be punished with a forward smash from Bivers, finding a way to take that game 2.
Yeah, really, really great by Bivers here. Finding the great punish, max rage on that jab, perfectly spacing, getting the F smash on it, basically right at the edge of kill percent as well. Just really clean final stock from Bivers to close it out like that. And now we have another game 3 coming up. Nifty Bean taking the first game, Bivers taking the second. It's going to be game 3 to decide it, and whoever comes out on top of it will be earning a minimum of 3 extra points for their team and putting them that far in the lead.
And yep, to see where game 3 is gonna actually go here. So the good thing about winning game 1 is that game 2, even if you drop it, you now have the stage counter pick. So basically, you get to try and put this entire set into your favor into the deciding game, which is a huge benefit to have. And that's part of the difference between best of 3s and best of 5s. Best of 5s, even if you drop game 1, if you happen to go to a game 5 scenario, you still have the chance to put that in your favor for the stage counter pick. So it's going to be interesting to see where Nifty Bean wants to go. She does have a plethora of choices. I would imagine she's probably going to opt for something smaller. But I mean, we'll see as, the stage comes up. But in terms of Falco doesn't necessarily struggle on any stage. Even though Falco isn't exactly the fastest character on the ground, he's got great vertical mobility and is just able to catch people from all sorts of angles. So we'll have to see how Nifty Bean is going to try to counteract that. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something like a town and city just because of the high blast zone and the shorter side blast zones, which Kirby absolutely thrives on killing off the side. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, Falco also a character who doesn't really like to kill off the top. He very much likes to kill off the side with that back air, with that down smash, with that F smash. That's going to be how he finds the majority of his kills. So maybe the blast zone's not factoring in it too much. I'd like to see Nifty Bean avoid triplats by banning them out. Falco can get some really insane combo extensions off of triplats. It looks like that is what happened here. It's going to be the town and city, like you said, a nice big stage. The downside of big stages like that is you can get caught trying to move by these lasers. Fortunately for Kirby, he can low profile them. He is very short when he crouches, and we'll have to see if Nifty Bean is able to make use of that here.
Oh, unfortunately, threw out too many down tilts. Got the trip, but then actually got rid of the trip status by getting another down tilt on there. Oh, in a very scary spot to be in.
It's a dangerous spot, yeah.
Yeah, okay, they were able to final cut her back, no problem, but still, it could potentially be a bad spot. Oh, the up tilt not going to be able to convert anything else. Could have got a huge punish there. Dash attack will do, I guess.
The dash attack does do it, but still, you have to get the bigger punishes when you're playing when you're as Bivers here. Right, you're in this game 3 scenario, your opponent makes a mistake like that, you need to maximize the punish, and you don't, but that is going to be a solid punish, getting another extra up smash, and 110 on Nifty Bean. She's not looking too healthy here. 130 now, any solid hit will do it. The down air is ambitious. He's going to need a big punish for it.
The down air was right into a down smash, was definitely very greedy, and that forward air will actually secure it. Falco's got a lot of great aerials that will kill. The back air is super potent. The forward air will kill. At percentages you think it's not possible. So you do have to be careful in exactly what you're going to be going for, because Falco is such a heavy punish character. You land on their shield, up tilt. You just kind of a little greedy and you're off stage. It turns into a forward air. So you gotta make sure you pick your spots very carefully. Nifty Bean was doing a great job, but I think that whole stock really disappeared when they went for that down air into the down smash, and it's just been a big punish since then. A lot of percentage got put on, and here we go. Gonna be piling on even more damage. The extra credit is looking huge.
Yeah, 60 already. Oh, he went for it all, but Rivers not quite finding the hitbox he needed. But even despite missing that, right, 72% already put onto Nifty Bean's second stock. Rivers still yet to lose his first, and Kirby, a character kind of lacking in that kill power necessary. Kirby doesn't have those easy setups into kills. You need to hit the hard read, which means when you're behind like this and your opponent is playing smart and evading you, it's so hard to make it happen. 108% already on Nifty Bean just because she cannot find a way to take this stock off the Bitters. Finally finding it now with that forward smash out of the parry, but 120% means it's going to get taken immediately back, and now it's a full stock lead for Bivers.
Yep. Unfortunately, again, that was a lot of extra credit on that second stock, so it really just put Bivers in a beautiful spot. And now they kind of have a lot of room to just kind of hang out a little bit, just take their time. Like right there, just build up percentage, get your up tilts, get your combos, get your cutscenes going, and just build up your damage. Like there's no rush to a kill here. You have a whole stock to play with, and even after that stock, if you're not able to get a lot of percentage, you're able to play your game still. After that back air, not going to be enough, but boy, it sure was close. And that's actually going to do it. The spike is going to close out the game 3. Woo!
Bivers ending it out with a convincing 2 stock. It's only 35% on his name as he wins it. Means that Siena College is going to start out this match with a solid 4-point lead for themselves. 5-1 is the score.
Super great stuff. Nothing to really add to that. I was just well played by both players. Unfortunately, it's just a little too greedy from Nifty Bean at that first stock, but after that played the rest of the game pretty well. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to find some conversion to take that stock away from Bivers, and Bivers just really ran away with that game 3. But overall, great stuff from both players. Nothing too crazy. I mean, it's only a 1-5 right now after the first game, so it's not bad. I mean, you do have points on the board. But we'll have to see if Rider University can find a way to come back in this second set here.
We will have to see. Indeed, it's going to be on the Sonic Ray's shoulders to get points from Xroy, but Xroy is an incredibly strong contender for the side of Siena College, so it is going to be an uphill battle, and we'll have to see if the Sonic Ray can make it happen right after our short little break here while we get things set up for you.
Yep. and welcome back. We've got Rider University taking on Siena College. Getting into our second set here, we got the Sonic Ray taking on Zoroy, and of course the Sonic Ray is playing Sonic. Who else would they be playing?
Yeah, the Zoroy not on Roy though, so you know, always a little full of surprises here. But this Banjo is a force to be reckoned with. Zoroy has put up some great numbers in the past on this pick. The Sonic Ray, definitely no slouch himself, though.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a very interesting matchup in general. Sonic is a very, very mobile character. We're using spin dashes a lot to try and get a lot of openings. But the problem is that you're also dealing with Banjo. Banjo likes to use a lot of projectiles to create a bunch of disruption in their opponent's game plan. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Sonic Ray finds their way around that.
Yeah, and because, yeah, I was actually going to say exactly what happened right there. Because Sonic's spin dash is such a good move, he can often get a lot of trades in matchups, but the Wonder Wing allows Banjo to just absolutely plow through the spin dash, not get a trade, just hit the Sonic and not take anything in return. And it's an incredibly powerful tool that can really disrupt Sonic's game plan. And we need to see if Zroy can make good use of it. And after that first stock, it looks like he's going to be.
Yeah, and actually, we almost saw another stock situation earlier as the Sonic Ray. Okay, the forward smash is finally going to take it. What a great read. But we saw Zroy almost take a stock earlier as the Sonic Ray didn't actually connect to the ledge on one of the recovery options. And we saw Zroy just kind of panic and throw out a few options, but doesn't matter. Still able to take a stock, still up 3-1 right now. Siena College is looking great, and Zroy is definitely making sure that is the case.
Yeah, the Sonic Ray finding the forward air to clip Zroy and get the stock, but still, he's going to be up an entire stock and a half here, 53%, up to 65 on the Sonic Ray. Means this extra credit is going to keep building higher and higher, and it's just going to keep getting worse and worse for the Sonic Ray until something like that happens. That's what I said. This matchup looks so good for Banjo because you can just say, no, I'm not going to deal with your garbage anymore, Sonic. I'm going to Wonder Wing in your face, and you're going to be stuck in Spin Dash.
Yeah, no, super great stuff from Zroy in that game one. No other way to put it. They were just absolutely oppressive from start to finish, using those projectiles to their advantage. And again, using that Wonder Wing to just absolutely blow through the spin dash at the end to close out that game. Ending with 2 stocks, so that's a couple extra points there for Siena. Looking really, really good right now. We'll have to see what the Sonic Rays retaliation, I guess not retaliation, but counterplay is going to be from here. Maybe a larger stage in general. We might see a Kalos, very good stage for Sonic. Gives them a lot of room for mobility, especially using those platforms to kind of even be more elusive than normal. On top of that, we just also have Town and City and Pokemon Stadium 2, both huge stages, giving Sonic plenty of room to kind of set up their game plan. So we'll have to see what the Sonic Ray is going to opt for. I probably would not go for a smaller stage again if you have the option to go to something.
Yeah, you probably want to go somewhere bigger as Sonic. You have so much speed, so much mobility. You can run wherever you want. You can always be dictating the pace of the matchup, be the one taking fights, deciding what happens and when. So you want to go to the big stage. That they emphasize your advantage. They allow you to just do that even more than you normally would. Something like a Kalos or a Pokemon Stadium 2, maybe even a Town and City where there's just more room to run around.
Right. So we're going to see what the counter pick will be for the stage. Again, I'm expecting something larger. It just allows for Sonic to have a bit more mobility. It allows them to kind of really play that whole hit and run style in general that Sonic's very, very well known for. But it's just a matter of just kind of putting that into motion. As soon as you lose a stock, or you just behind in percentage, especially with Banjo, who's as disruptive as they are, it's really hard to really implement that style of gameplay. But even then, you have 7 or 8 minutes on the clock. Use all the time you need to just take your time to build that lead back in your favor. Just because you're behind doesn't mean you have to play aggressive and potentially stupid. But we'll see. we'll see how it plays out. So far, or on Final Destination, this is also still a really good stage for Sonic. You don't have the platforms, but still, it's a large stage for Sonic to move around on, and they have a lot of great options off stage to deal with opponents.
Yeah, typically characters on FD get worried about getting juggled, being stuck in disadvantage. That's not a problem Sonic has. He has so many ways to maneuver around his opponents, but I guess not enough ways to maneuver back to the ledge there as Sonic Ray.
What is happening?
I don't know. He's playing now. Okay.
okay, so we saw the unfortunate side B earlier.
Yeah, like that's a side B
like,
step, not B, it happens.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that makes sense. And what happened is they tried to go for a homing attack, and that just completely whipped and just wasn't. I felt like they could have recovered, and they just didn't. But you know what?
I have no idea, but we're back into it.
Yeah, we take those. I'm sure Zoroy's not sweating anything. 2 forward smashes in a row. I'm pretty sure this set's all wrapped up. Right there, 3 forward smashes in a row. 3rd time's a charm to close that out. That's a lot of points for Siena College going into this next set.
You got to remember, stock count matters.
Yep.
It's not just based on whether or not you win. It's based on how decisive it is, and that was a decisive victory indeed. 7 points, 1 under the max possible, going over to the side of Siena from Exaroy. He definitely got his value out of this match. And now it is 1-12 in favor of Siena College. And it's going to be TLA coming up next, full rider going up against Waffle. And even if TLA gets a double 3 stock, it would be 9-12, and his team would still be behind.
Yeah, it's definitely an unfortunate position to be in. That's just so rough when you SD once, right, and then you immediately SD your second stock. Like I don't know what was going on, but hopefully they can find a way to turn this around. Siena is definitely sitting pretty, and I'm not saying Zoroy didn't do anything, but he may as well have just sat there and did nothing at that point. But we're going to be moving on to the next match here. We're going to be getting TLA taking on Waffle. I mean, do we want to go to a break? Do you want to do that?
Are they in the lobby already? Are they like
They're not in the lobby, so we're still waiting for them to get in here.
Yeah, we can throw it to a quick little break.
All right, well, we'll take a short break.
Time to get some water.
We'll be back very soon. This is a good time to get a bathroom break or maybe grab some water or something like that. So don't go anywhere. We got more action coming at you. everybody. If you weren't done with seeing some great Sonic action, do I have a treat for you? We've got TLA taking on Waffle here in the Sonic Ditto on Final Destination, and what better way to have some Sonic Ditto with a little bit of lag at the beginning?
You can't script it. Oh,
you can't script it. You can't.
TLA on the Black Sonic with the Tom tag going up against Sienna College's Waffle with the Sienna tag, obviously. And out the gate, it is going to be Waffle.
Oh, this is going to drop.
Taking the early lead.
This is going to drop.
Oh, yeah, this definitely might get dropped. We haven't had any other connection issues. I don't know what's going on with this.
Oh, that's what they mean by drop. It means the connection. I think that's what they mean.
Yeah, but percent basically dead even. 81 on TLA to 80 on Waffle here. It's gonna come down to whoever gets the first big opening. Both players kind of running around, going for a spin dash, sitting in shield, baiting out the opponent's spin dash. Neither one finding any solid openings or any solid hits for himself. An up smash does come out for Waffle here. We get to see it this whole time. It looks brutal. It's not going to quite kill it yet, though. The up air not able to find its mark either. And now TLA getting back down, resetting the neutral.
What I do appreciate, though, is during that lag and that up smash, you could really see the pain and fear in Sonic's eyes. That was definitely an experience. I'm not sure if that's something I'd ever want to see again.
You can see the pain and fear in my eyes right now.
I don't know if that's fear. I think that's just called depression and sadness. But yeah, hopefully this starts to clear up a little bit soon. It's definitely, I'm not going to blame Sienna for this because, I mean, they've been running on the same Switch, I assume, the whole time.
Yeah.
And,
something's going on, but we bared through it. It's the unfortunate reality of being forced to play an online bracket, but it'll happen from time to time. We haven't had any other lag all night. It's going good.
Yeah, I mean, Nintendo servers aren't exactly the greatest thing ever, but whew. This is definitely a tough to deal with. All right, you're gonna deal with a little bit more lag here.
Yeah, neither player losing a stock yet with 5 minutes remaining on the clock. I really hate to see it, but a timeout is incredibly possible. We play 7-minute games. 7 divided by 3 is going to be just a little bit more than 2. So we are only a little bit ahead of pace of anticipating a timeout here, as we do see Waffle take the first stock with a back air off of TLA.
Yeah. Oh wow. I actually I dazed off a little bit. A stock disappeared, but you know what? That's fine.
Yep.
Sienna's definitely maintaining a lead here. 132. It's, you know, I was about to say maybe it's clearing up a little bit. Oh!
Oh,
We're
he
gonna be able to
makes
make
it
it back. I can't believe even with the lag, we're actually we're still getting some exciting gameplay. Just a little bit, you know.
Yeah, a little bit of a cool little flip still there. He had more time to think about his actions, you know. It's like playing a turn-based strategy game. You can go for what's optimal.
Yeah, it's just like Pokemon at this point, right?
Yeah,
You just take your time.
yeah.
Both players pick a move.
This is how AI sees the game. They see it frame by frame. They pick every action individually, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe something can clear up here. I'm assuming, like, obviously the Sienna team is all on one Switch. They haven't switched out yet. It's so I can't really blame them because we've had 2 smooth sets beforehand. I don't know, is Tom off campus? Are they on campus?
No
like,
idea.
I don't know what's going on here.
Great stage spike for TLA though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's not like Waffle really had a chance to tech it just with the inconsistent lag going on here.
Oh man.
Unfortunately, this is something we're gonna have to play through. But yeah, right now it's not looking too bad. Waffle is definitely still in the lead. Very solid lead so far.
Yeah, he's in the lead, but it is only around 60%. The back air, though, is really going to be brutal. It's going to take the stock off of TLA and give Waffle plenty of time to rack up more and more percent for himself. Maybe not if this edge guard situation looks good for TLA, which it does actually. He evens it straight back up with the 2-frame down smash punish. And now we're back to a dead even game, and it looks like the lag mostly has cleared up. Great timing just for the lag to come back again. Perfect, beautiful, but 20% is the lead for Waffle, much slimmer than it was just a few moments ago.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see if TLA can find a way back here, because right now Waffle is slowly making their way to victory. It's kind of weird because it's the fastest character in the game, but this is definitely the slowest game we've seen all night. I mean, it's just an unfortunate circumstance with Nintendo servers. Sometimes, like, you can have two people with great connections, and for some reason, the Nintendo servers just do not like it. I don't know if that's the case, but this is definitely a bit of a struggle right now. We're getting close. We're actually getting there. I'm not even sure if an actual 3 minutes have passed for this match, or it's like the hyperbolic time chamber, you know? Like, time has not passed quite as much within the match, but in real life, we are definitely aging at a rapid rate.
Yeah, but at 113 on TLA, it could be lights out for him pretty soon here. It's just going to be the next big hit, something like a back air, and F smash will do it. We see Waffle going for it there. It's not quite going to connect. And now 120, you have to think he's going to be on his way out. But 48% on Waffle, it's not insurmountable. Sonic is a character, he can make it happen, but the back air will close it out for Waffle. A one-stock victory, earning some points back for Sienna, just expanding their lead.
All right, well, Sienna took the game. It definitely was getting a little bit scary because TLA was starting to build up quite a bit of rage. And, you know, if they found a forward smash, just how strong Sonic's forward smash actually is, could have actually turned the tide. Fortunately for Waffle, was able to close it out with one stock remaining. So that'll get them at least one extra point so far. I think they might be asking for a lag test. I'm not sure, but we will see.
Well, I don't think we have to test it. I think there's lag.
But yeah, so far, I mean, considering what we saw, it wasn't too bad. I was still very well entertained. A lot of it was just kind of from like humor and other things. But you know what? As long as I'm having a good time on commentary, I can't complain too much. So, but yeah, I think we're just gonna be waiting. Are we doing a lag test, or are we just going right into game 2?
I have no idea. It doesn't look like the players are talking about it in chat. It looks like we have the team captain for Sienna just declaring bans here. So we are probably just going to be going into game 2, not going to test out lag. I think the players know it's laggy. I think there's not a whole lot they can do about it. So I think they have both just decided to play it out, accept their fate, and go to game 2, get through it.
I mean, hey, it is what it is. I mean, worst case scenario, you know, it just extends out the time a little bit and, you know, creates a little more pay for me. I can't complain too much.
Is Tyler in chat or what?
The fix is in. I'm a high roller after tonight, but we're gonna be getting into this game 2 here. Hopefully things can clear up a little bit. Sometimes you just need a quick little reset in the game for you know, the connection to just kind of go through, but we'll see. We're going to be getting into Kalos, a great stage for Sonic. We'll see who's able to take an early lead here. And so far, it's a pretty clean connection, so a little bit of lag, but, you know, hey, maybe things can turn around here.
You know, if you had to ask me, I would say that this stage is about 50-50 in the matchup. I think it's really even for both characters. Just a really solid neutral pick, you know?
Well, they're the same character. I'd hope it'd be 50-50.
Whoa, let's talk about Pokemon Trainer for a second, okay? You know.
But yeah, no, so far, TLA and Waffle really just putting down the damage here. Waffle definitely has a bit of a solid lead right now.
That's TLA with the lead, but yeah.
Oh, is it TLA with the lead?
Yeah, TLA with the lead. Yeah, Waffle's for Sienna here. 45% on Waffle, yeah.
I saw the higher number, and I was like, you know, sports means the higher number is winning. So.
Ooh, man, this is what a Sonic Kiddo does to you, okay?
Man,
Sonic Kiddo kids.
Yeah, you know, they turn into what looks like basketballs every once in a while. So when I saw the 45 to 16, yeah. I thought we were just looking at a different game, you know?
This is your brain. This is your brain on Sonic Kiddos, okay?
But that's fine. That's fine. Right now, looking pretty good. The connection's looking. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to comment on the connection anymore. Every time I've commented on the connection, we get a little bit of lag. Yeah, Sakurai's definitely watching.
But yeah, man, neither player finding any solid hits or combos. Sonic, of course, not the easiest character in the game to combo. He's not the fastest faller. He's not the heaviest character. Your hits will set him pretty far. So it's just a really big stray hit matchup on both sides. Both characters really looking to just keep their distance, find their strafing blows, and get back out while they can.
There we go.
Nice
Almost going for
the up air though.
Yeah, almost going for a beautiful up air. That up air just got fixed recently in 9.0. Oh my.
No, Waffle, immaculate recovery. He had enough time to really think it through, decide where he wanted to bring it.
For sure. And yeah, okay, we're gonna be able to get back to stage here. Oh, tried to go for a big read on the roll in. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to get it.
All right, chat. Who's a Waffle fan right now? Waffle did take game 1. Press 1 if you're a Waffle fan. Press 2 if you're rooting for TLA.
Oh.
TLA does come out to the early lead. He finds the back air to take the first stock for himself.
Yeah, no, they did an excellent job. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to see if Waffle could find a way back into this. I mean, 163, I think what happened, I mean, the back air probably would have killed it anyway at the edge of the stage, especially at 100%, because Sonic's back air is super strong. But I think the rage might have definitely played a bit of a factor in there. Talos does have some bigger blast zones. But again, 165 still having trouble finding that kill. It's definitely rough, especially, okay, finally gonna get it with that up air. Yeah, because that's part of the problem. When you get the spin dash, sometimes your opponent just gets a little too far out if their percentage gets too high. So you have to be a little more on top of finding those kills.
But 70% on Waffle. He's stuck off stage, getting edge guarded, getting ledge trapped. A little bit of a reversal in the pressure for Waffle, but Sonic not having those amazing ledge trapping tools means that TLA can get back on the stage for free, and now it's a really solid lead that TLA has built up that Waffles has to get over.
Right, so far gonna go for that forward smash, not gonna be able to connect it. Waffle trying to find a way back into this, getting some hits in here. Okay, see what's gonna happen. Went for a big charge on that homing attack. Unfortunately, not really going to be able to connect with it.
Yeah, not able to connect. It would have been really, really big if it did. But this is where we're at, a little bit of a ledge trap. A great reversal by TLA, and now the edge guard's going to flip and send him far enough away from the ledge that the forward smash can connect, and it's going to be TLA taking the stock lead once again for himself. 65% means he is very much far away from any kill threat from Waffle, which means he has so much time to play around with Waffle, build up this percent, get more of a lead for himself, and look to take a point back.
I mean, it's assuming that Waffle can't find like a very strong read here, like on a forward smash or something like that. Again, at the ledge, like a back air or a forward air could potentially close out the stock. Tried to go for the forward smash right there, but the homing attack going to be able to beat that out. And right now, man, Tom is on the offensive, piling on this damage here. Going to see a spring come into play, and still going to be able to make it back to stage. 80% so far, looking pretty good. I don't know what's happening.
Ooh,
what is happening?
It's an absolute scramble. The forward smash was in slow motion. Waffles had all the time in the world to think about his punish, and he decided on roll behind. But the back air will take it, but still 88% on Waffle means that...
Wow, what a combo!
High mountain decline. Yeah, jab, jab, jab. What a combo.
No, it had a spin dash into a homing attack, and then went right into the up air, then to the jab. It was a pretty nice nice little combo there. Despite the lag, it was pretty cute. I liked it.
Yeah, a little cute combo. 46% on TLA. Maybe if the rage builds, if it takes TLA a while to find the kill, it could work for Waffles, but it does not take him a while. And now we're going to a game 2, baby.
All right. Well, hopefully they don't take too long on the stage pick. We can just get into this. All right, well, that was your game 2. Hopefully game 3 wraps up relatively quickly, so we can try to get into the next game. The lag is very unfortunate at the moment, but not much I can do about it. So I will just sit here and talk about it, just like everybody else.
Yeah, it's an interesting set. I think this set has taken longer than like multiple other sets combined.
Ugh. All right. Well, in terms of counter picks, I think they might just be fine just going back to whatever stage, whatever stage like Sonic is comfortable on. If there's a stage that Waffle is more comfortable on, Waffle just picks that stage. It's not like you're really counter picking the other
When you're the
Sonic.
same
It's the
character,
same
yeah.
character. So it's just kind of picking what you're more comfortable on. What do you think you can take advantage of in the matchup? So we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah, we have some discussion going on between players, I believe, about the lag conditions. I think Sienna is pretty confident it's not coming from their end, and they are disgruntled about it. So, I think some talks are going on. We'll keep you updates if we get them. But for right now, yeah, I don't know. It's a Sonic Ditto. I don't know what there is to talk about. I feel like we've seen 2 games of it. We really do get the gist.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see what happens from here. I believe there might be chat for a lag test in the Discord.
Mhm.
I will try to look for it, I think. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, we're trying to get everything sorted out on our end, make sure we keep everything fair. We don't want any players intentionally causing any lag or anything, playing in a laggy environment, trying to get an edge that way. So we're just gonna make sure everything is going as planned. And I think while we wait it out, we're gonna throw it to a quick little break. We don't usually do these between games inside of a set, but these are extenuating circumstances. So we'll get back to you when we have an update.
Sure. right, welcome back. I think we were going to get into a lag test, but opted out of it. I don't know. We're just gonna play the game out regardless. Game 3, just one more game we have to sit through. No worries, we will get through this. It looks like we're gonna be on Town and City. Let's see how TLA and Waffles try to clean this up.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. A nice early little couple hits coming out for Waffles against TLA here. And just a little bit of trades back and forth. Both players kind of posturing around the neutral, but not finding anything solid for themselves out the gate so far.
Yeah, so far it's looking pretty good for Waffle. The connection seems pretty. Of course, I said something and it lagged.
Yeah,
I gotta stop saying that. I gotta stop talking about it. But right now it's looking pretty good. Waffle is on the offensive, almost getting a forward smash there to take out that first stock.
Yeah, getting the forward smash there. Not quite gonna find it, but it's still such a great percent lead for him here. Up almost 50% over his opponent, extending it a little further with that homing attack, and now a back air will definitely do it if Waffles finds it near the edge of the stage. Great air dodge, getting back to the ledge with it. And the forward air not quite connecting, a little bit of a miss execution there for Waffles. Now 72% on him. TLA looking to make the comeback happen, but not able to find anything solid for himself so far.
Yeah, it's definitely been a little tough, but so far, I mean, 82, 99%, almost killing. And that's what happens when you got a Sonic with half rage. And at 80, 90%, it could absolutely take stocks. We could see a stock coming from either player very soon here. If either one of them is able to get a good forward smash read. Oh, that was a very short shield.
Yeah, great recovery. Some good trades here, and now both players, especially with Rage, sitting solidly within kill percent. It's actually going to be TLA who does find the first stock for himself here, and now he has the lead. He has the chance to build up this extra percent onto Waffles' second stock here, and we'll have to see if he's able to do it, or if Waffles can close it out and even things back up for himself.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a struggle right now. It's 152 though. We could see a stock taken very soon. Sonic does have a lot of potent kill options. It's a matter of getting them going. Unfortunately, wow, Tom with a great air dodge. Gonna be able to get back to stage no problem to see if they can continue to pile on this extra credit.
He has already gotten 33 for himself, and in a matchup that's as light in terms of combos as this one, every single bit of percent matters. 41% is 2 or 3 stray hits, and when every single neutral exchange is just 1 stray hit at a time, they really end up with the homing attack almost looking like an SD, going really weird, but Sonic's recovery is able to allow him to make it back onto the stage. Great parry in all of this lag.
How do you parry?
No follow-up.
The parry had to be an accident. I mean, with this much lag, parrying online is already tough as it is, but you do it in lag? What are you, a machine? Come on.
Yeah, but machine or not, he is still down 94% here. A very, very big lead for TLA in Game 3 so far.
All right, well, let's see what the follow-up is from here. Right now, TLA doing a great job piling on this damage, but we're going to see a down throw from Waffle.
Yeah, the down throw, but no real follow-up out of it. It doesn't send at a good angle to really be able to get a punish unless it's off of a tech read, and tech reading in these scenarios is incredibly difficult, so it's maybe just an option where you want to opt for the up air instead, but the spring will clip TLA, not going to give his recovery, though Sonic's recovery very, very good at making those vertical distances happen.
Yeah, no, for sure. Sonic does have a very good recovery in general. That spring gives him so much room to work with, and it has so many other purposes besides that. It's a great edge guarding tool. It's also a great combo extender if you're able to pop your opponent up. I've seen people use the spring to pop themselves way up to the top blast zone and just get that little tiny up air at like even some of the smallest percentages just to close out some stocks.
Yeah, it's a really, really strong move. Definitely one of the better parts of Sonic's kit, and oh, that's going to be the stock out for Waffles. Now TLA, a very, very nice lead for himself here.
Yeah. You ever see Spring actually win last stock, last hit, game 5 in Grand Finals?
No.
We had that happen at Juice Box like a few
my
weeks ago.
God.
It was insane.
But now things are back to dead even. I didn't even realize Waffle's got a really nice kill for himself and takes the lead.
Yeah, that was a beautiful little string right there as well. Putting on 46%. That's some great stuff.
Yeah,
We're at the
really,
scene.
really nice for himself. 0% on him, still yet to be hit for his last stock. There it is, a little bit of a caster curse, but it had to happen eventually. And
This
now
entire set.
71 to 15, yeah.
This entire set has just been nothing but caster curses.
Yeah.
And it's mostly my fault. I mentioned that the connection's looking pretty good, and then we get heavy lag. Right there, there it is again.
78% to 28 means a good lead for Waffles, but we've seen some great reversals from both of these players, taking stocks really early, surviving for a long time. So neither player is by any means out of it yet. We already see TLA racking on some percent, evening things up little by little here for himself.
All right, opening with a spin dash into a forward air and going really low with the spring. Okay, trying to find a forward air, but the forward smash is going to be able to end it. That is game 3, last stock, last hit situation. Well, not necessarily last hit situation, but regardless, we're going to be able to end that set with a game 3 scenario, 1 stock left over. And yeah, that's going to be it right there. We're going to be moving on to the next set in general. I got nothing else to add to this set.
Yeah, I feel like we really have said it all. So after that game, the score is, I believe, going to be going to 16-2 in Siena College's favor. Rider University not completely out of it, but looking very, very dire. It's going to be a lot of pressure on Yoshiman 929's back as he goes up to try and save Rider against Pango in just a few minutes after this quick little break.
All right, well, let's see what happens as we move into the next set here. Again, I'm not necessarily familiar with any of the players coming up. We got Yoshiman929. If they do not play Yoshi, I'm going to scream. And then we got Pango. I don't know who Pango is either, but excited to see some new matchups, see some players I haven't seen before. It's always a good time. And just love seeing how other players bring their style into their game. It's always just a fun time to watch.
Yeah, it's great.
And I assume we're just going to get into the next set. It looks like Pango's already in the arena. I think we're just kind of waiting on. welcome back. We've got some more ultimate action coming at you between Rider University taking on Siena College. And it looks like Pango is going to be playing Steve here, taking on Yoshi Man 929. I'm sure you can figure out what characters they're playing.
Yeah, he's on the Yoshi, and he's going up against Pango, rocking the brand new Steve. Pango, probably not that practiced on the character yet, but he is a solid player. He has very solid fundamentals, and with how far ahead his team is, he's got a little bit of stocks and points to play with. So I'm sure he's feeling very comfortable on this pick.
Sure, we did see a Steve earlier today as well. I believe it was between in our first set here.
It was very first set of the day for me.
Yeah, and it didn't quite go as well as maybe they were expecting, but you know what? Maybe we can see something different here from Pango. Great start so far. I mean, not necessarily percentage-wise, but just kind of getting a feel. But man, Yoshi Man is definitely putting on the damage and just trying to beat the absolute brakes out of Pango.
Yeah, he's trying to beat the brakes out of him, but he's not quite able to find the big hits to kill where it counts. Even that upsmash, not getting the sweet spot, not finding it, but it really does look like Pango is very uncomfortable on this character. It doesn't really look like he knows what he's doing. Steve, of course, an incredibly unconventional character. Very hard to play if you're coming from anyone else, basically. He's uncomparable.
Yeah, no, the only like... They placed
he
the
was
block.
Dead anyway.
Yeah, they were definitely dead either way. But getting spiked off your own block, that just hurts differently, you know?
It really does.
Well, anyway, so Yoshi Man doing great job so far. Only 50% in the first stock. I mean, they can still find a way to get a really good amount of extra credit on here. So we'll have to see if they can find a way to get that going. But you're absolutely right. Steve is very unconventional. The only real comparison I believe I can make to any other character is Mega Man in the fact that like the jab and like neutral air it's so different from every other character. It's just a consistent like hitbox. But like with Mega Man, it resets after 3. But like Steve, you know, you have it until like really your sword runs out or something like that. So that's the only real comparison I can make. Everything else is just so different.
But we've seen Pango really reset the tempo of the match so far, and then he gets hit a bunch of times. But I was gonna say he had gone a really long time without getting hit, and he wasn't really hitting Yoshi Man in response, but he was also avoiding, and that gives him more time to farm resources, to look for that diamond that's in the ground. It's coming pretty soon. There it is. And now, with Pango going to need to build, going to need to upgrade his weapons to those diamond variants that hit so hard, that have such incredible kill power. There it is, and now this Steve is very much coming online. He's going to have incredible power for a good amount of time before those diamond tools break, and he should be pretty much guaranteed to get to his next diamond by the time his current set breaks, if he plays it properly. The only concern is he is at a very high...
jeez! That was almost a really, really spicy combo. But yeah, no, it looks like Pango's definitely waking up. Now they're basically even on percentages. And they're doing a good job.
That's the power of diamonds.
Yeah, and it's also just, it's just a really big deal is how they're keeping the resources available. Like right here, see, you don't have to follow up, you don't have to chase them down off the stage. You just, that's actually second stock right there. Yep. And getting a couple of the taunts in there just to let them know, hey, you may have got that first stock really cleanly, but I'm still here. And they're still alive, man, and have that second diamond on deck, just like you mentioned.
On deck. His shovel is broken, so he's gonna have a hard time farming for anything else until he has another chance to build, and he is very low on resources. If he places a block, it's going to cost that iron in his inventory, so he really needs to get a solid hit onto Yoshi Man, get him off stage so he can build that shovel and farm more resources, and it's gonna happen here. I don't think he realizes he doesn't have a shovel. He tried to farm, but he only got 2 dirt out of it.
Oh wow, actually that block actually ended up saving him. I'm pretty sure the spike off the stage would have killed, but was able to get the tech, so good stuff. And now you're going into your final stack situation, but you have 69% extra credit and fresh diamond to go with it. This could absolutely be a set game if Pango's able to find a way to close this out. And right now they're looking really good.
Yeah, very importantly, he gets time to craft himself a new shovel, which means he can get those blocks, build these bread and butters just like that, gets the up smash, and takes game 1 on the new character. He tossed the potato, the steak, right on the end screen, gets himself 1 more point for his team.
Oh man, actually, this
And,
is the newly
showcases his character.
this is the newly improved windscreen, if I'm correct.
The newly improved, it was worse in the past or what?
No, they got rid of originally he would hold on to the meat after each of the couple
Uh,
times,
yeah.
and people said it looked like something else, and Nintendo removed
Oh,
it in the
no.
9.0.1 patch. Yeah, it's a thing. It happened,
Ooh,
but we're
yeah.
past that. Yeah, but no, great stuff. Definitely looked very rough at the beginning. Not Mr. Yoshi, man. Mr. Yoshi was definitely all over Pango, put on a lot of damage, took that first stock cleanly. I think only took like 16%. It was absolutely insane. And Pango found the way to kind of reel it back in, bunker down, get those nerves in order, and found a way to take that game back and actually fully like just end up winning it, like decisively too. Looked very, very strong all the way through. After about halfway through the second stock. So great stuff from Pango. But now we got to get into our game 2 scenario. We got the counter pick stage for Yoshi, man. I don't know where exactly we're going to go. I mean, again, the whole Steve Yoshi matchup is still very fresh. It's not fully explored.
Yep.
Not even the lightest, but so far, Pango's been doing a really great job of actually finding up smashes. There's too many times people know how strong of a move up smash is, but the problem is if you throw it out there like all willy-nilly, you're gonna get punished bad for it because that has a lot of end lag. But they've been doing great on converting into it and getting those stocks. So we'll have to see how game 2 goes.
And here we go into game 2, sticking on the Steve. Pango started out game 1 looking a little uncomfortable on it, but as the games went on, he looked better and better. And now, by the end of that game, he definitely looked like he was online. He really knew what he was doing. And it looked a lot cleaner. My one concern is I think he's a little too loose with his mining. We saw at the end of game 2, he was consistently running out of blocks, not having enough resources to make it happen. And there we see Pango, I think, going for the instant shield break setup. You can jump, place a block, and then down air with very precise spacing on somebody's shield, and it will instantly break it. But Pango not placing the block beforehand means he will not be getting the shield break setup ever if he keeps doing it like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a huge deal. It's not a huge factor. Yoshi's got a lot of great options. I'm pretty sure they could probably just power through it with that double jump armor or something. But right now, looking pretty even for the most part. Pango does have a really solid lead, and they're able to get their resources back. And honestly, that is the biggest factor for Steves in general, is are you able to get enough time to gather your resources? Because if that's like rushdown characters, if they're able to actually continuously put down pressure, Steve can't get the resources, which takes away a down air and takes away a side B. And that side B is very crucial for not only just kind of getting your opponent off the ledge so you're able to get back on, but also just recovery as well. So we'll have to see how Pango's going to continue to push this game plan ever further. We got Diamond on board now.
There's a Diamond in the inventory. I wonder if he'll wait until he loses this stock so we won't be in danger of losing the Diamond weapons that he will craft. But he takes stock and looks like he's going to opt to mine resources instead. Hold on to the diamonds, just use his wooden tools here for the remainder of this stock. Maybe if his sword or his pickaxe breaks, he will opt to spend that diamond. But remember, you can't choose what you spend. You always craft with the best item in your inventory. So if he does choose to build some new tools, it will be that diamond going out. When you're at 137, it's rough. But now he's going to respawn, make the diamond tools, and become incredibly strong. Look to really build a percent lead here now that he has that power online for himself.
And even then, he probably could have gotten away with just kind of crafting the diamond anyway, just to build up the extra credit, because I believe they're probably pretty close to getting their next diamond. I think it's like every 30, they're like, you get a diamond, or it's really close to that.
It's something like that. Yeah, he's got to be close. But
either
as long
way,
as he can keep rolling, it's really good. I think that's the craziest part about this character is it's so easy to get to chain diamonds together. Like, I feel like it's one's either too common or the tools don't wear out fast enough. Where, like, once you get that second stock on Steve, it literally feels like a different character. It feels like he's leveled up.
Oh, that's big!
Oh, that's the bread and butter Steve combo.
Yeah, no, that was huge, because we did see this Yoshi man actually get a really strong start there, and then we saw Pango just get out ever so slightly, not gonna kill there, but got ever so slightly, and then got a huge opening, going for a big down smash. The forward throw, not gonna kill though. Oh no, going for something a little crazy there.
little crazy indeed, but this back throw, oh,
They could have up thrown. I'm pretty sure up thrown would have killed.
I think so as well, but I don't think it's really going to matter. I think Pango is sitting pretty right now. Full stock lead. Yoshiman at 166. He's going to throw away the 1 point, but his team is already so ahead that it does not matter. The up throw takes it, and Pango guarantees his team the victory in the match. It's been guaranteed for a hot minute. It's 2-20 right now.
I think after the first stock he took,
yeah,
I think that guaranteed that they could not lose.
But yeah, Siena College now guaranteed locking out the victory. Once again, we are going to be playing the final game between 924 Rider and Knight for Siena, and they have something to live up to. That was a really great game, match 4. So match 5 better live up to expectations.
Right. Yeah, we'll definitely see what's going to happen from here. No, that was very good. I mean, again, Siena College is going to be able to secure that victory. Right now, it's 20-2. So no matter what happens, it's Siena's got the win. But we're still going to see 920 and Knight come into play here. Play their game or whatever. But before we get to that, we are going to take a quick little break as these guys get into the arena. So don't go anywhere. We got some more action coming up. We got right into the action. The players are ready to go, and I mean, we're here. Does not matter. Again, no matter who wins this, Siena is still going to take the victory here. Toxic Gerbil will be back, I promise. So don't miss him too much. But yeah, right now we're looking at Siena's. Let me get the name here. I'm so sorry. I'm not paying attention to the names. Knight. Yeah. Knight is going to be on Shulk, which is a very interesting character to play online. It's very difficult to kind of get some of those inputs going. Especially with the shield arts, the Manana arts, not shield arts. But, so far not too bad. We're still not on the action. I think we need to switch over to the actual gameplay. But yeah, Knight's gonna be taking on 920. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We're starting off on Smash build. So far, Knight is doing a great job. He's got a stock lead, and now we got the Smash art out. This could be doing a lot of damage very soon. Yep, that forward smash is gonna take it. Unfortunate for 920. That was probably an ill-advised. I think forward smash is what they were going for, but you know what? Things happen sometimes. Knight is on fire, piling on this damage. Here comes the Buster art. They also take a lot more damage as well, but so far it is definitely very, very much in Knight's favor. We'll have to see how the match continues to unfold. All right, we're gonna get a rapid jab, but also into the shield art. All right, let's go. Speed gonna allow him to get back to stage. Gonna be able to get out of that arc fire situation, but piling on more damage, chasing him across Nashville through the speed of sound, pretty much. We're gonna see a back throw. Knight definitely doing a great job controlling the pace, but a big opening for 920 as they're able to throw out that up smash to take that stock. But sitting at 70% on final stock, it could be too late, and that back air definitely says that is the truth. We're going to be seeing Siena College Knight taking that game 1 very, very quickly, actually. But yeah, no, great stuff from Knight being able to take that very, very solid 2 stock. They were all over the place, absolutely smothered 920, not really letting them get anything going, which is, you know, a bit unfortunate, but you know what? Sometimes stuff happens. And we're just going to be waiting to see what's going to happen going into game 2 here. We're going to be waiting on the counter pick for 920. I'm not quite sure how you want to handle this matchup. I mean, Shulk is already a wild character. A lot of people theorize that the character is top 5. I top 5, top 10. I definitely for top 10 for me. But yeah, we're going to cut to a break real quick and we'll be right back. We're just waiting on Toxic Gerbil to get back here. Welcome back. We're getting right into our game 2. Toxic Gerbil's back. Make sure you say hello so they know I'm not lying.
Yeah, I'm here this time. Unfortunately, we had a scheduled break, but the players weren't really aware of that. So there we are, and now out the gate, a solid little Shulk combo for himself. The speed and are really putting in a lot of work.
Yeah, and right now it's looking pretty good for both players. I mean, both of them are playing pretty well, but now we got that shield R out, and that's going to be able to allow a pretty solid opening. Now we're at a shield R. That forward air is going to be coming into play, creating a lot of disruption for Meta Knight, running out of resources in that jump, finally able to get back to the ledge, getting all those jumps back. Could have been a very scary spot.
Yeah, Knight on this Shulk, very, very scary. Shulk's one of those characters who's just absolutely insanely oppressive, except at like the very, very top end of the game. Everywhere else, he's an absolute menace. And
I feel like even at the
full play here.
I feel like even at the top of the game, Shulk has the potential to be an absolute menace. I was mentioning earlier, a lot of people theorize that the character's top 5, top 10 at least, and I'm inclined to believe at least top 10. It's just we haven't really been able to see a player really put it out there like just how nutty this character can be at a top level. We do have a couple people like Demise Nico. We got Dusty Carpet. Dusty Carpet doesn't really go to a lot of offline events, but now we're going to talk about offline events because we're here right now, and really online is the only option. But oh, wow! Gonna get caught by the down B from Meta Knight because they were in the Smash art. Ended up dying a lot sooner than they probably should have.
Yeah, for sure, but still 79% is racked up onto 9-2 already. Knight is incredibly ahead here.
Yeah, so far it looks like this Meta Knight pick is a lot better. The Robin got stuffed out very heavily all of game 1.
Yeah. I mean, it's the points don't really matter anymore. We're playing for fun, so I think 9-2-0 is definitely trying to just have fun with it, make the best of the scenario. But Knight on the main, looking to farm some clips for himself, maybe. Going hard in the paint out of Smash Monado, getting that last hit in before it runs out, and the drop zone fair will take an early stop off of 9-2-0 and put him down to his last one.
Yep, and here we go. We're going into the final stock for 9-2-0. Right now, man, Knight is killing it, but 85% now off stage using that Buster art, was able to build up a bit more damage. Oh, went for a big play. Unfortunately, gonna whiff on it entirely. No big punish though, so it's not too bad. And then trying to go for that down B, and unfortunately not gonna get that either, but still putting the pressure, getting him off stage. See if they can find a way to close this out.
Yeah, 104 on Knight means he is in kill threat of something like a forward smash from this Meta Knight. Forward smash, an incredibly fast, powerful move, but he's not giving it over as he just runs around with the speed. Monado, great spacing to make it to the ledge with that side B. And 71% on 9-2-0 means that something like a Smash Monado will be killing him right about now.
Oh, that's big. Oh, yep, and there we go.
On the platform, it's going to be Knight taking it in another 2-0. And with that, we're going to go to a final score of 2-26 in favor of Sienna. Not their 1-27 showing of last week, but very, very close.
Yep, and another thing to kind of keep in mind here too is that up smash actually just got patched recently, so those side scoops on the side are more consistent with landing in the final hit. And I mean, it definitely shows that Sakurai's work is at play there, able to close out that game with that up smash. So great stuff.
Yeah. Really, really great, clean game from Knight, closing it out in style. And with that, we are going to conclude this match between Sienna College and Rider University. Congratulations to Sienna. Moving on, they have definitely been one of our most dominant teams thus far. All of their wins have been incredibly convincing. They are strong playoff contenders, and I look forward to seeing them more in the coming weeks. But coming up next, we have Niagara University going up against Marist College. Marist, another one of our top strong contenders right now. So stay tuned and be on the lookout for that one.
Yep, we'll be right back.